Hey everyone, good afternoon.
For a second there, Ty.
So, today we're going to continue some Long War of the Chosen.
I thought we might have caught a break.
We are at Force level 20, we have been for a few days now.
And of course,
So, we're mostly working towards the campaign objectives now. We'll probably be doing the Blacksite soon.
As I can tell, this might
Don't know if it's gonna be today. Still need to actually infiltrate it. And it's a big one, with 40 plus enemies. But also, I do want to raid this facility over here. So we'll be doing that too. Maybe even first. Look at all this avatar progress they got here. More than in the other two. Yeah, this one has the most avatar progress out of all of them. So I do want to get rid of that. I think we got some other missions coming up as well. Yeah, this one, smash and grab. In one day, 10 hours. And I think that's that. New India is up to 10 strength. Yeah, but I don't think I'll be doing a whole lot in New India anymore. Probably not. We did get a tier 4 armor yesterday. It's rather expensive, but it is pretty good. Yeah, right here, this one. Plus 11 health, plus 3 armor, some immunities. You also get like a special skill with this. A Titan Strike. Applies Shred, Rapture, destroys cover. There's a Wrecking Ball, you can break through walls. But yeah, it's expensive. 130 supplies, 15 alloys and 50 Elerium just to make one. Yeah. Oh yeah, also, the alien melee variant got fixed. Yeah, there was like a missing string in the localization file. And it just said armor. Now it has the proper name. But yeah.
I don't think you'll find anyone on board.
So, let's see.
But sorry to hear the elders.
We also get a lot of master surgeons now.
Morale probably
We got a full page of master surgeons. And then some.
Of course, there's always a catch. They've always got a scheme. And
So what about that facility then? I think we can probably get this done.
Course for Sector 14, East Asia.
Let's see how many enemies there will be in there. Yes. Okay. 34, 36. Alright. Oh yeah, one thing I should probably get by now is large squad infiltrations. Right here, large unit infiltrations. Yeah, we should just grab this right away. Done. Alright. Now let's try again. That will speed things up significantly. So, right, well, should probably just send our burst squad here. Ish. Best-ish squad. But maybe some people who need experience too. We'll get a bunch of gunnery surgeons. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh yeah, we can send the mutant beleaguer with terror rounds. That's been a really good combo. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a big squad right there. Yup. Alright. So that's 2 snipers already. We need some support. Officer. Just send Sato, I guess. He actually has a bond buddy now. That will be Manti. Oh, is Manti Master Sergeant too? Wait, where's Manti? Oh, right here. Right, he's getting bioelectric skin. Right. Okay, that's fine. We got Unstable. We got Sydney. Alright, let's send Sydney to this one. We can send Chuck. We can send support. What rank was he? Might be busy. It's gonna be faster to just sort by class. Yeah, right here. Oh yeah, infiltrating 30 hours. Okay. I mean, hey, maybe I should just send the corporal specialist to tag along. I don't want a backup specialist just in case. So, I mean, why not? Why not? It's fine. Free experience. Probably. Alright, and... Right, scouting. So, Wayfarer. Alright. And one more. Well, the last one can be whoever. Hoplight's fine. Alright, that's gonna be the squad. Okay, maybe I should not be sending this many. Yeah, even with the upgrade, that will take a little bit too long to infiltrate. Okay, yeah, that will take a bit too long. I think 9 is perfectly fine. Heck, 8 is probably perfectly fine. But I don't need the Wayfarer for scouting. Apparently that upgrade didn't really make much difference from the GTS. Yeah, 15 days is a lot. Not sure if I want to wait 15 days. I guess I could just go without this specialist. Yeah, 9 days is way more reasonable. Yeah, I think we'll just go 9 days. 15 feels like a bit too much in my book. Alright, let's give everyone gear. Alright, we have one Titan armor that we got for finishing the research. Right, I got Serpent armor, that's the upgraded variant. So we'll grab that. You have your own armor. You have your own armor. Alright. You can grab the Pathfinder Hunter armor. Alright. Here you go. Here you go. Advanced Arc Thrower is enough. Arc Blaster for Tarkin. Holo Targeter. Pre-stamp. Okay. Clorf could grab this Raptor rifle. Yeah, honestly, Tarkin doesn't really need a weapon, so Call Cannon is perfectly fine. He has his Arc Blaster. Right, Holo Targeter Mark III. The only problem with this squad is a lack of like a dedicated healer / support, but they shouldn't really need it too much. We'll just grab a few medkits, and that should be enough. So plating for everyone. Oh yeah, you probably need armor. Is anyone gonna use Titan armor here? Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Alright, tactical vest. 13 health, that should be fine. You can grab bio alloy plating. And I guess a medkit. Right, the mutant will grab terror rounds. That's a really good combo on an Overwatch build. Right there. Alright. And let's give you poison immunity. Why not? More plating. Okay, everyone has plating. Shredder rounds. Alright. What else? Right, for long stride, that is gonna be the turbulent plasma auto rifle. And obviously stock and all that. The laser sight and barrel. There you go. And probably seeding rounds just to maximize his damage. And just to be safe, I'm gonna give him a vest. Just in case. A few more medkits. In case we'll need them. Here you go. Okay, that's 4. That's probably enough. Okay, that should be enough. Right, we do have sabot rounds. I could grab those on someone. It's kind of a tough call. Yeah. Maybe Clorf. But I like shredder rounds with multi-shots. So I don't know, it's a tough call. We have a lot of stuff. Okay, the only downside of this group is no grenades, basically. But I don't think it will be a huge problem. Maybe I should grab C4, in case we want to take down a wall or something, to get an alternative entrance to the facility. Might come in handy. Not sure who would actually use that though. Maybe the Muton. Oh yeah, we have the brain cord thing. Somebody should probably use that. Yeah, maybe. Who would that be though? Well, one of the supports. Probably the watchdog. Alright, let's grab the brain cord. This lowers the stats of all enemies on the map for 2 turns. It is a pretty good one. Right, suppressor, just to infiltrate this a little bit faster. There you go. Probably just hair trigger and stuff like that. Do I not have any advanced hair triggers? What the heck? There you go. That's better. Alright. Good enough? You don't really need a flashbang, you can disorient yourself. His health is more than fine. Okay, he doesn't need anything specific, really. I could give him scramble rounds. He's not going to shoot stuff much, or just AP rounds. I doubt he's going to shoot much. Zapping is his job. That's basically it. Or I can just grab a smoke or something like that. Yeah, it might come in handy. Right. So, for the Pathfinder... Well, I do have Custodian AP rounds. I think that's actually a pretty good one on him, because he has a very large damage spread on his weapon. So with a low roll, if the target has armor, there's a risk of doing nearly no damage. So we'll give him Custodian AP rounds. That sounds reasonable. Backup medkit or something. Right. A grenade or two probably wouldn't hurt. Like so. Maybe gas grenade as well. Why not? Alright. Clippy, Cliffy, it's easy to get confused. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Clippy and there's a Cliffy. And there's a Pope Clippy as well. It's a lot of Clippies. And Cliffies. They're multiplying. You could say it's getting out of hand. Now there are 3 of them? Okay, so 10 days, 2 hours. Yeah, this should be more than fine. Let's check APs real quick. Low profile. Well, he's a scout. He shouldn't really need it too much. Right, Fan the Hammer. I'm gonna grab Fan the Hammer. The alternative would be like Quick Draw or something. So wait. Quick Draw might make some sense. Maybe. I don't know about that. She has plenty of skills that are not turn-ending. The main benefit would be +1 mobility. I think I'll just grab Fan the Hammer. It would be nice to have like a high impact DPS skill, because this class doesn't normally get that. But sometimes you just need to do the damage. And for that, Fan the Hammer is very nice. So I'm gonna grab Fan the Hammer. There. Alright. Flashbanger, Regenerative Mist. No, don't need that. Right, Pathfinder Hunter. He still has 1 more rank to go here. Okay, anyone else? Not really. Okay, not really. Nothing left to spend here. Nothing to spend here. Alright. Well, looks like that's it then. Let's go get rid of the facility then. Yep, looks good. It's a pretty strong squad.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Alright, so we'll destroy this first and then we'll do the Blacksite. There's no real need to do both simultaneously. And the risk. Meanwhile, let's do the smash and grab, shall we? I could always use more alloys and Elerium. You know, for more Titan armors. And stuff like that. Well, I guess we can scan in Brazil or in Europe. So Europe already has a Liberation 4 done. By the way, if I wanted to, I could actually just liberate Europe. Right here. And maybe I will. It's extra free corpses. Money. I guess data pads. So maybe I will. It's not a priority right now. It's at 1 straight only at the moment. Oh, I'm curious, what is the size of this mission with 1 straight?
Western Europe.
Commander, we'll need to have
28 to 30. Okay.
If we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Yeah, we'll probably do it when strength goes up a little bit, but it's not the priority at the moment. Let's just go Brazil or something.
Setting course for Brazil.
Oh no, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project.
Forward on the Avatar project.
If we're going to stop them, we'll need to move fast.
Would deal a
Or
serious
something.
blow to their efforts.
This
Alright,
would
more
prove to be
intel.
an important step forward.
Okay, how much do we have? 264. Alright. So, well, there's not much research left to do. I don't really want to do battle seals right now. It's 20 alloys, 20 Elerium, maybe later. I could do all these projects that buff mechanical units. Yeah, I could render some corpses, but I don't have too many custodian corpses and they have some pretty good uses, so I'm not willing to get rid of those at the moment. And the Andromedan Rex are used for Titan armor, so I don't want to render Andromedan Rex. That's the only types of corpses that give an Elerium core. So I'm not quite willing to do that. We could still get some like alloys and Elerium from lower tier corpses. It's not some huge amounts though. Three alloys for one purifier, 4 Elerium for one spectre. 3 alloys for the sectoid. It's not some huge amounts.
I agree. That is
I guess I got 11 sectoids. We could convert them to alloys a bit.
Our actions have
Right, here's a mission for an alien defector. Now, this can still be useful, not because it's another body on the roster, but because some of them can unlock new options for the exotic armor. Frost Purifier, okay. I mean, we'll probably do that, but let's do the smash and grab first. Yep. It's 7 to 9. No real need to wait. Elite Bio General, okay. That's interesting. Maybe I should wait a few hours. Wait, hold on, wait a second. Aren't these no longer supposed to spawn in liberated regions? I could have sworn I saw an update like a week ago that said that these missions will no longer spawn in liberated regions, and when that update got pushed live, one of my missions despawned, because I had an existing mission like this in a liberated region and it despawned. But now it spawned again. He tried. I see, so there was an attempt, but not an entirely successful one. Yeah, we'll do this, but let's do the smash and grab first.
Setting course for the Western European Ward.
Right, I suppose... Okay, there we go. It's vulnerable now. Not that it makes a difference. Yeah, I have quite a few people now. This is partially a training mission, actually. Nobody is, like, super close to a promotion, but... Alright, let's go get some materials. Oh, so it's just for aliens and not for Advent? So it's just missions for aliens that will not spawn in the liberated regions, but missions for Advent still will. I see.
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out
Okay.
of this area, and we have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves.
Why just a
Locate and
few,
mark the crates
Bradford?
with transponders.
Why not all of them?
We'll handle the rest.
As you order.
Okay, let's not get drowned in here. There's some high ground, I like that. Any actual scout in this group? No. Okay. So I guess we'll have to do it the hard way, without tracking.
Affirmative.
Okay, let's move towards the high ground.
Will do. I'm all over it. I'm all over it. Affirmative. Covering now.
Hey, maybe Advent is now the resistance in the liberated regions. How the turntables.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Okay, some of these people have really good mobility. Clownfish has 22 mobility. That is quite a lot. Heck, Clippy has 19. That's pretty good though.
10-4.
But that's good for crates. Okay, Graham up here on high ground. Yeah, a few people might have to stay on low ground.
Designated possession.
There's not enough space up there for everyone. Alright. 19 mobility? Yeah, this is a very high mobility squad right here. Alright.
To that position.
Still no enemies.
I'm on it. Scanning. Huh? Got Standing fast.
Yeah, I mean, does it even make a difference? Because these missions where you rescue an alien or an advent, they don't follow the region straight anyway. They're just there. So does it even make any functional difference whether they spawn or not spawn in a liberated region?
Position confirmed. Solid copy.
Because to me it seems like it's mostly just like visual.
Will do.
Unless they do actually take some stats. Oh, there won't be reinforcements on it. I see. So that was the actual reason for the change. I see. Okay, so it's gonna be a much easier mission. We should definitely do that then. We should definitely do that. Where the heck are the enemies? What? We haven't seen a single one yet?
Moving to covering now. Quiet! Did you hear something? In possession.
Alright then. Hello? Anyone home? We're taking your crates. Wake up. Okay, they're not interested in protecting their crates. Apparently. Well then. Yeah, they're gonna be like in the back. Probably. Alright. Well, fine by me.
Go.
Let's move closer then.
Moving to designated coordinates. I move.
Red Grim will stay up here.
Okay.
Ready weapon. Alright.
Go.
Bob is like by far the slowest person here. With 11 mobility. He's a really slow poke. He has basically half of Clownfish's mobility. Clownfish has like 21, 22. And Bob has 11. Okay, 19. I guess we had the +2 bonus for the first 3 turns. But that's still a massive difference.
On Overwatch.
Clearly Bob needs more cardio or something. Right, so I would like to do an ambush of some sort. Hard to do that with no enemies.
Moving.
Hello? Anyone home? Apparently not.
We've got an enemy squad.
There we go, okay. Can we snipe them? Yes, we can. Well, Grim does not have lead the target. But, I mean, I could still snipe this dude if I want to. This is a guaranteed kill. Okay, this is a guaranteed one-shot on the Sergeant. Now, the downside is that I lose my concealment, but it will not trigger the pod he's with. So maybe it's worth doing instead of just waiting. I think it might be. Now, we did reveal a lot of crates. So if like this one gets marked, I probably won't be getting that. But I suppose it's not the end of the world? No, I could wait a turn or two. Get clownfish more in the middle. Yeah, let's actually wait a turn. It's not that big of a deal. We'll move into better positions. Like Bob needs to be closer.
Roger that.
I want clownfish roughly in the middle. Okay, Saitan, you can just stay next to this one.
Affirmative, covering.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine.
Roger. Fire.
Maybe they'll move closer.
Roger. Holding.
Yeah, they will. Okay, we can do a proper ambush. Not much of a pod, just 2 dudes. But this mission is only 8 total. Okay, yeah, I can't actually see them right now. Man, I miss tracking. I really miss tracking times like these. Well then.
Okay.
Yeah, I want them to spot someone, but I don't want to move in and get spotted myself. That would be a bit awkward.
I'm on the move.
Still can't see them. Okay, then.
I go.
Right, well, let's just wait 1 turn here. Maybe they'll see Bob. That's the idea.
Moving to overwatch. Right. All set.
Okay. Okay, 3 dudes. There's a torture with them. Okay, here we go.
We're in their sights.
Let's go. Alright, good. 1 down. Not thousands to go.
Hardly did
And hit drop load. Hit them, boys. Anyone else? No? Okay, we killed 1. 1.5. Good enough. Alright, good enough. We can snipe the Rocketeer. Bye-bye.
You're nothing to me. They've got eyes on me.
And we can flank the Torture. Yep. Who has Shredder in here? Okay, Clownfish does have Shredder rounds.
If you say so.
That's a lot of armor. That is a lot of armor. Can we mark? Well, sort of. Sort of. Yeah, alright.
I'm going.
I mean, I can use this mark for equipment salvage thing, but I haven't been very impressed. In fact, alloys and delirium are a bit more important for me right now. So we'll just do resource salvage, that's 87%. I think that's about the best it's gonna be. I could throw like an acid grenade at him to shred some of that armor. A chance to hit with a shotgun from back here might not be very high. Actually, yeah, it is 96%. Okay. Alright. Does anyone else have shredder rounds? Yes. Okay, Clippy has shredder rounds. Can you not get line of sight? Seriously? How is there no line of sight from here? What? That's crazy. What? Wait. Oh, it's this thing. Blocking line of sight. Really? I mean, I can move and then grapple. There might be other enemies in the area, but I can certainly do that. Do I just mark this craze before moving? Yeah, probably. Can I still mark 3 crates on this turn? If I want to. Okay, if I want to, I could still do that. I could mark this one. You know, just to speed things up.
Got the map in here.
Okay, that's fine. Let's just mark 3 crates on this turn to speed things up. Okay, not like that general, but alright. mark
picking
this.
up a steady signal
And
from
mark
the
this.
transponder. Firebrand is en route to make
And
the
mark
pickup.
this. Right, so I guess we're gonna grapple. Bob does have a flashbang. Okay, there's a hunter drone, which I don't like. Okay, I don't like this general because he might use his gas strike bullshit. And I might be a bit too far away to flashbang him now. So that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, I'm actually a bit too far away to flashbang him. Alright, let's fastball an acid grenade here. That is torture. Oh wait, he has the shield. Ah shit, my bad. Should not have done that. Alright, well, gonna have to kill him the hard way, I guess. At least he'll have acid burn though.
Hit the armor.
That might be enough. Don't miss, bro. Okay, got it. But I definitely can't do much about the Bio General right now. But I did mark these two crates that I'm standing next to, so he can't destroy those. So I'm not too worried about that part. If only Bob had slightly more mobility, but alas. He's a slowpoke, unfortunately.
What's over there?
I guess I might as well shoot the drone. And missed terribly.
Missed the target.
You tried. Okay, I don't think you can take out the drone. Okay, maybe I could. Kind of depends on how aggressive I want it to be.
As you command.
Okay, Clippy would never take damage, right? He would never end up in the infirmary. Yeah, I do want to grapple up here. But maybe we should wait one turn with that. I won't actually kill anything by grappling up there right now. So let's not do that yet. Let's actually not do that. In fact, I might just smoke up. Yeah, let's actually just smoke up.
Maintaining position.
Why not? Maybe the drone will miss me. Yes, it did. I think it did. Yeah, it missed me. Good.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery.
Right,
Keep
grab the
marking
crates.
those crates, Menace 1-5.
That's free. Okay. Yeah, I need to reload, sadly.
Reloaded.
This is gonna be 0% probably. Yep, 0. It will have to wait for the next turn. Let's see then. Okay, I can't see shit because of the smoke. Right, obviously we need to move away from here. Now I could grapple though. So... Well, it would be better to just flank. Wait, what's on Overwatch? The Biotrooper, right, okay. That's fine. I don't think anyone here has Shadow Step or Lightning Reflexes. No, okay, I don't think so. Actually, yes, Saitani has Shadow Step. He's also out of ammo at the moment. But I could slash this dude, not without running through
Commander,
all this acid
you
though.
may want to instruct your men to exercise
Yeah, I
restraint
don't have
when
sprint.
using explosives.
Okay, I could go around this acid and then slash him. It would be a bit of a weird move though. Okay, this dude might actually be faceless. He might be. How about we just command someone? I mean, okay. I can hit this guy first and then command to move. You know, to move out of pinions and shit. That's fine. Or we can throw a grenade and then move. That works too. Okay, that works too. In fact, I can hit both of them. Yeah, we have salvos, so it's non-turn ending. Wait, this will not destroy the crate, right? It shouldn't. I got some doubts whether this will even hit the general or not, but it will remove the overwatch, that's what I want. Yeah, it did not hit the general because UI is a big fat liar. Oh, wait. How did it not hit the trooper either? What? He's not immune to explosives, is he? How did this not hit the trooper? That's insane. Okay, that's actually kind of insane. And weird, but okay. Another drone. Yeah, he somehow took 0 damage from the grenade. He's not immune to explosives. How did that do no damage? I threw it kind of like this. So how on earth did that do no damage? What? Is he not actually standing on this tile? No, he is standing on this tile. I can still throw one more, but now I'm not sure if I want to. I kind of do though. Yeah, see though, I'm throwing it literally like this. He should definitely take damage from that. There you go. Now they both took damage. Very interesting. And he's a faceless. As expected. Anyway. Yeah, we'll get the loot, don't worry. Alright, let's just reload and take a shot. It should be a pretty good one. We might even take out the other drone in one shot. There you go, we did. Nice.
You know, that was
Very nice. Alright, well, I still need to kill the general, which I might or might not do right now. He's not gonna give too many fucks about the neurotoxin. And not that I have one ready at the moment, just gas grenade. Which will do even less. Okay, let's grab the loot, shall we? Because it's about to expire. Speed PCS, alright. I do have this assault stun thing. So this disorients and stuns for 2 actions. I guess that's the best thing we can do here. Seems reasonable. Just need to kill the faceless now instead. And somebody should mark this crate, I guess, so you can do this. Yep. With whirlwind and shit. Works for me.
Good work.
Which other crate got marked? This one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So let's kill that faceless. Just need to get actual line of sight to it. And do 10 damage. And preferably the drone as well. Yep. So, well, I guess I can just shoot it in the face. Are there any crates in the back? Yes, there are a few crates in the back. So let's move in that general direction. And we're 1 damage short, because of course we are. Like, we are actually 1 damage short. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Okay, Clownfish can grab the crate. Can Bob kill the faceless, and why not? No, he cannot. Okay, Bob might have to grab the crate, and Clownfish needs to kill the faceless. And we're not killing the drone right now. Yeah, okay, Clownfish needs to kill the faceless. Because Bob is not gonna get line of sight. Yeah, I'm not wasting Decimate for this. There you go. 8 damage graze.
check it before you get too close.
Right, so grab the crate.
Moving out. Let's do this.
Reload faster. There you go. Alright, and heck, I can grab this one.
What's over there?
Might as well.
Maintaining position.
There.
Got it covered.
Okay, good turn. Oh yeah, we should probably call the Sky Ranger.
Adjusting aim.
I decide to stop them. Where is...
Stop bowling, Clippy. Stupid drone.
the Elder's Whisper?
Alright. Right, let's call the Sky Ranger. Somewhere in the middle or something. Like over here is fine.
Menace requesting evac.
This is Firebrand.
Grab the loot, kill the general, grab the crates, and then we can leave. Okay, superior hacking, trigger happy is like 30 supplies. Advanced barrel.
I've got the thing.
Alright. Right, so there's one crate in the back, we'll grab that. There's loot over here, we'll also grab that. Yep. Oh yeah, this is the scavenger thing. That's fine. Nice shot, bro. How's that working out for you? Yeah, this guy does have 20 defense. So hold up, hold up. I can snipe him, I assume. There are 2 drones, by the way. No, there's one. Okay. Let's just snipe him.
This the stuff?
There you go. I think that's enough.
Love it.
Yep, that's enough. Nice. And kill the drone. And then get the crates. Okay then. I think I'll need some help with that drone. Titanic can just melee it or something.
Well, how about that?
Okay. Bio assault trooper probably recognized his old general and he was like, man, I can't do this.
All right.
Yeah, maybe. So we'll get all 12. But I mean, this is like a straight one region. Clownfish can grab this one.
Already there.
Hopefully this will be a good chunk of alloys and delirium. Because I'm gonna need a lot of that for the armors.
I'm trusting you here.
Alright, I think that's all of them. There's one more all the way in the back. Okay.
What's over there?
We're just running around the place. No advent anywhere inside. Yeah.
I go as ordered.
Well, they weren't very good at their job, apparently.
Overwatch.
Did they even have 2 crates left to mark? Apparently, yes. Alright. We're in range, right? Yeah, we are in range.
Good to go.
Alright, last 2 crates to mark.
I move.
And that's that. All clear.
Go, go, go.
I think something is missing in this general area. Hey, for once, that was not me. That was the general, okay? Wait, why can the Grim not mark this? Oh yeah, no, he did, okay. Yeah, for once, this was not me blowing things up. It was Advent. XCOM would never do that, clearly. That's fake news.
I've got it.
That's just Advent propaganda. We don't blow things up, we don't break windows. That's pure Advent propaganda. We would never do that.
Okay, I'll go. Hold Overwatch.
I didn't even need jammer. Okay.
Rolling out.
It's funny how easy this one was.
Okay.
How
I'll go.
tricky they can be in the early game sometimes.
It is clear.
And now we're waiting for the Sky Ranger.
I will go.
Heads up. Got movement.
Oh yeah, there's still technically one enemy, probably a drone, because it's just one remaining. It's a drone somewhere in the back. Alright, well,
Whatever you say.
we're basically done.
I hope it's worth it.
I guess that'll be okay.
Hey, Bradford! Can you send the scavenger faster? We're bored over here. There's no advent left to kill.
Multiple hostiles advancing on our position.
Okay. Right, I guess I'll just pop jammer then.
What was that sound?
Standing fast.
Are you there yet?
This is fire.
There we go.
Time to go.
We're done.
Let's go.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Let's see how many we got.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful.
Ah yes, the crime of stealing a few crates. Clearly the whole world will burn because of that.
Impressive.
Yeah, no promotions, but nobody here was really that close. 83 supplies, 32 alloys, 29 alerium, 18 meld, 1 alerium core. Alright. 106 alerium, 117 alloys. Yeah, that's enough for like 5-6 tier 4 armors, I guess. So, right, I do not have any APs, so I can't use intense training. I mean, we could spawn another full salvage mission. Oh yeah, no, we should get more APs, because we have 0 right now. Or like 1. That's it. That's all I got. So let's grab some. Yeah, we'll send some people with level 2 bond to speed it up. Okay, there you go, 3 days. And 1 more person. Probably like a staff sergeant or higher. Okay, 12% needs to be higher. Might have to be gunner. Alright, that's fine. We have a bunch. Well, I mean, not that many really. It's only 3 days. I guess it's not a big deal. It's still 2%. Okay, I guess I'll just send the master sergeant. Someone I won't need for the next 3 days. Okay, Dom can go, it's fine. It's just 3 days.
My followers will lead this action to victory.
Okay then. So now we're waiting to infiltrate the facility. Oh yeah, and we can do that other mission right here. For the frost purifier.
For Sector 11, West Africa.
Yeah, I literally have 0 XCOM APs right now.
Happy if we don't put the Skulljack
And
to
there are
good
a
use.
few skills I can grab for just a few points on my Master Sergeants, for a few extra XCOM APs, which I do not have at the moment. Alright, Nate is getting close-ish, so we can send him. And Spartan. What rank is Spartan? Tech Sergeant. Oh, right here, alright. That works. Yeah, so this should be an easy mission. We can send some of the lower rank people. Somebody who can hack. We can send that specialist right here. Yeah, it's a backup specialist basically. I want to level her up. Support. Oh yeah, this guy is almost at Tech Sergeant. What do you get at Tech Sergeant? Oh yeah, combat presence, that's a nice one. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. We definitely want that. Alright, sharpshooter or something. Alright, that's 2 snipers, that's fine. 2 different class snipers. And some shredding. Oh yeah, we can grab Frank to get more experience on him. He can carry them. We could grab Bear, Fear of Panic. Or instead of Frank, let's grab the Saboteur. Maybe the Commando too. How about all three of them? I mean, we have a lot of time to infiltrate this. I could easily go with 8 here. Yeah, this should be a good opportunity to level up the lower rank people. Might as well use it. You don't need bioalloy plating. Alright, let's just go with 8, it's fine. Yeah, so the Saboteur gets total combat at Staff Sergeant. I definitely want this. With this, we could throw the grenades much further, and we get Salvo. That's a pretty key perk for this class. So I need Staff Sergeant on him ASAP to make him more useful. Alright, plating for everyone. Okay, there you go. Fusion Ripjack. Shotgun, I guess. This one's fine. Sniper rifle. And another sniper rifle. Maybe this one's fine here. Well, I got snapshot. Sure, okay, why not? Why not? And ball pop. Vector rifle. Or I might actually grab the breaker auto sniper. I could use the top tier variant of this. But these come from the crates, yeah? From the exotic ones. I don't think I even have any master crafted exotic crates. So that might not happen. You can grab the Arashi, that's fine. Yeah, sure. And the Glamrin Mark III. What does the roboticist get next rank here? Deployable drone, acid grenade airdrop, shotgun finesse. Okay. Interesting. Okay, he could get quite a few airdrops. Smoke airdrop, plasma grenade airdrop, and acid grenade airdrop. Interesting. I should probably remove that Fear of Panic. Okay, Warden armor for you. And probably for you as well. Shield bearer. Spider suit. That looks a bit weird, but alright. Tactical vest. Another spider suit. Alright, that'll do. Not that vest. Yeah, by the way, are there some actual better vests? Just for pure effective health? There has to be something, right? Maybe it's just sitting in the proving grounds and I never completed it. I need to check. Okay, 4 health on the specialist, that's really low. Yeah, you need at least Warden armor. Alright. Glemin Mark II is enough. Alright, looks good on weapons. Some medkits. Here you go. This guy has paramedics, so Only the specialist can grab one. And that's probably enough for this squad. A smoke or two. Here you go. Alright. Combat presence. Yeah, and he has very high combat intelligence. He would be a pretty good commando here. I mean, he rolled improvised smoke grenade, which is perfect for a smoker build. He can get combat presence. He can get tactical sense, but he can also get call for fire. Alright. He does have minus 10 dodge. But, well, I can just give him some dodge. Do I even have any? I do. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him dodge. I don't like having negative dodge. Here you go. Okay, that'll do. Anyway. Weapon upgrades. Or stock, the usual. Yeah, laser sight, barrel. There you go. That's done. Scope or something. We got 6 advanced scopes now. Do we need suppressors for this? Not really. Okay, not really, no. Next. Melee weapon. The rest doesn't matter too much. Not for the lower rank specialist anyway. Alright. Good enough. And for the roboticist, well, scopes still make sense here. He does negate the long-range aim penalty of shotguns. And he needs to kill stuff to get his hacking bonus. Okay, that works. What else? What about shredding in here? Yeah, we need some shredder rounds. Probably on the snipers. Okay, let's grab that on the snipers. There you go. Spartan could also grab that. He can run towards the target and then shoot it in the face or something like that. So that kind of works. And right, some grenades. Here you go. Does his job after all. And we can grab the Skulljack. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, I don't need to Skulljack a codex next, I think. We should probably do that at some point. What's your health? 13. That's probably enough. Okay, 14 mobility. Let's grab AP rounds. Okay, looks good. Looks good, Tommy. 150% infiltration exactly. I wasn't even trying to hit that exactly, but we did. Not that there's any need to over-infiltrate this. Alright. Yep, looks good. Oh yeah, I guess I can grab combat knife or something. Oh yeah, I could grab combat protocol here. I probably should. Yeah, I didn't go for caustic protocol to get failsafe, so let's get the combat protocol at least. That will definitely come in handy, especially with the Gremlin Mark III. Alright, let's go.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Right. Oh, it's already 50% done, right, because it's a liberated region. Yeah. So this is gonna be a very quick one. There is Vigilance Sitrep in this one, but I'm not too worried about that.
Sector 7, Western Europe.
So how's that facility infiltration going? 22%, alright.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome.
Really? You couldn't have
Though it
predicted
is
this outcome?
intriguing.
How could you not have
Number of
predicted this
interesting
outcome?
Discoveries, Commander.
What did you expect to happen? Especially after we already rendered a bunch of sector corpses. Right, so I guess I can just get more intel. Yeah, let's just get intel. We're gonna need it. Wait, where was the Codex Brain Cornets mission again? Oh yeah, in Western US, right. And Western US also has a facility. So I don't want to make contact with this. I'll probably just pay 200. Because I don't want to wait to liberate any neighboring region. And I don't think I wanted to spend 650 supplies to build a radio tower either. I'm fine with spending 200 intel. And yeah, we don't need to skulljack a codex next. So I guess that's the plan. When we get a good opportunity to do that. Oh yeah, prototype assault mech, right? We did that. Let's see. There's still a lot of crap to do here. I could do carapace plating. We got 7 mutant elite corpses. What else? Hellweave. Plus 6 HP. Soldier automatically ignites melee attackers. Plus 6 HP is nice. So we could do this. It does take an Elerium core. Well, a lot of these take Elerium cores. Like, Stasis Vest is nice, but is it an Elerium core nice? I don't know. Frostweave. Provides immunity to frost and fire and will freeze melee attackers. That is also nice. Yeah, there is a lot of nice gear here, but it all requires Elerium cores. Okay, one thing I could do... hold on. Oh, we already did acid bombs, I think. Apparently we did. Cryo launchers. Deals 4 to 6 damage, 5 tile wide explosion radius, comes with 2 rockets that have perfect accuracy, deals no environmental damage. Okay, what? Okay. That's interesting. Bitter frost grenades. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I want here. There are a lot of options. I suppose I could do hazmat vest, because I never actually did that, and it's just 20 supplies. And I might actually use this in some cases. Yeah, let's actually do hazmat vest.
I'll let you know as soon
I
as it's
somehow never completed that. And then we'll go from there. And for research and development... okay, do we have any Master Crafter crates? We do, right here. That's just a standard one. But I guess I can still open that. We could do this powered armor thing. I do have more alloys now. Okay, I think I'll actually do this now. It is a lot of alloys, a lot of supplies, but we do have 123 alloys. Alright, let's do it. There. That will take a week. Right, that's some officer training. We'll grab Jammer, just to have another officer with that.
Commander, the aliens...
Yeah, we know Bradford. We are literally infiltrating an advent facility right now. What else would you have us do, Bradford? Okay, Akimbo. I suppose we can take a look. Yeah, so this one has very high combat intelligence. But obviously it's just a squad.
Using 2 guns.
Battlefield awareness, overkill, gambler. Okay, gambler is a really funny passive. You do more damage the lower your chance to hit is. It's a passive. This is not an active skill, it's literally a passive. So like the lower your chance to hit is, the higher your damage will be, and it scales up quite a lot. It's a really funny one. A special main hand attack that deals 100% bonus damage, 300% if using dual pistols, to a stunned, unconscious, or panicked enemy at close range. Always hits and always crits. That sounds really powerful. Okay, that sounds really powerful. Heavy hitter, field of 0. Activate to cause the Akimbo to follow up allies' attacks with the reaction shots. Like multiple reaction shots.
Close range.
Okay. 1 use per mission, right? Yes, close range indeed. Alright. Checkmate does sound juicy. Yeah, this dude has very low health, but good aim. Crap health and crap mobility, but good aim. And I guess good will. All his stats went into aim and will, apparently. Free dodge. Well, and into combat intelligence, I suppose. Right, and minor. Full throttle. Yeah, full throttle is a funny one. Deadeye, demolition, implacable, rapid fire, untouchable. Okay. Oh, they get target definition. Interesting. Grants a bonus landmine slot. Grants additional bonus landmine slot. Okay. All indirect fire weaponry such as mines, grenades, inflict +2 bonus damage to everything. Alright. Deranged lunatic. Landmine detonations have a 50% chance to cause units hit to panic, okay? Like 50%, and it doesn't scale with anything. That's kind of insane if that's the case. Yeah, I might level them up. If we get a good chance to do that, I guess. New supply drop in 3 hours.
Priority message coming through, Commander.
Alright.
Putting it on screen now.
No faceless anywhere, that's good.
Over the past month
The enemy trains some of their advent troops in survival skills, giving them extra defense and crit chance when at less than full health, okay?
Our cooperation has
Right, we got 10 ability points, that's good.
Word is we've got a
Let's see then.
Sector 2 available, Commander. Maybe we should give them a try.
+4 aim. Form soldier bond, right, I still need some bonds on a few people. Like Shrimp Loaf. Shrimp Loaf and Chuck, that looks good to me. Yep, okay, that looks good. Sure. Alright, let's go with that.
We will begin
Off
the
you go.
covert action immediately, Commander.
We can improve a bond. Can we remove any negative traits? Not at the moment. There's at least one person with the fear of panic, but he's on a mission. Yeah, that's Bear, the roboticist. Right, let's grab the supply drop.
New course.
Oh yeah, the Elerium nuke is actually a thing here. Ironically, I actually turned it off on my own mod list, you know, the non-long war one, because it's not exactly balanced. But yeah, it's a thing here, and we could grab that. We will grab that for sure. Any nuke enjoyers in chat? Another smash and grab. Operation Dripping Droid. What does that even mean?
Setting course for the Brazilian
Well, more materials.
corridor.
Let's go grab those. More leveling opportunities. This is a strength-free region. So, not as totally easy as the previous one, but still pretty easy. Still pretty easy. So good leveling opportunity here. Are the other missions close to launching? 46%, so no. Alright. 82%. Well, kind of, but I don't need to wait for that.
Commander, we'll need to have
Yeah, you already said this, Bradford, like 5 times in the last 5 minutes. We know. Okay. I have a lot of people I could level up. But well, let's grab some of these new ones. Okay, I have 2 Akimbos apparently. Well, one of them has very high combat intelligence, so that's probably better. You can join. Oh yeah, what's the compatibility? I got 3 different Psi operatives here. And Frank. 9.8. Yeah, this one has very high combat intelligence. Okay, Tech Sergeant, 9.8. Who the heck is that? That's one of the aliens. Okay, that's one of the aliens. Right here. Oh, it's a mercenary. I mean, we could try out the mercenary. That was the weird class that gets different skills depending on which weapon you equip. There was a lot of crap in there. A lot of possible combinations. Mike here, 9.8. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, similar rank, so that will work out better, I think. Where's Mike? Oh, he's on a mission. Right, okay, fair enough. He's already on a mission. That's fine. Demolitionist. $9.7. That's also an alien or an advent. Right here. Actually, that's the combat engineer. Sure, alright, somebody needs to carry this mission. I guess this works. Bit of a weird combo, like 2 explosive types, but whatever, it's fine. Right, somebody does need to carry this mission, like I said. We need a sniper of some sort. We do have this dead from above sniper, which I was going to level up. I guess that works. Heck, I have the spark, which I never leveled up. Not sure if I really wanted to start right now. Okay, well, that covered sniping, I guess. Okay, I need some higher rank people to carry this, if shit hits the fan. So, I could grab Greg. That's fine. Do we have a spare ball pop? Yes, we do. And I can probably go with 7 just fine. Just to be safe. An officer. Yeah, okay, we should definitely grab an officer. Saitani will probably do just fine. What about that mutant guy? Yeah, right here, the War Master. I want to test out the War Master. So let's send the War Master. Man, he's freaking huge. He's huge. Alright, he does have jammers, so that's fine. But I'll probably want a better weapon for him. Yep, most likely. Magnetic rippling rifle. Okay, let's find a better variant of that. Hey Centro, thanks for the 43-month resub. Appreciate it. Okay, this list is getting really long now. Okay, we're looking for like a rippling rifle or something like that. That's a pretty cheap upgrade. Don't need that right now though. Oh, right here. So, okay, plasma rippling rifle, 1 Elerium core, 30 supplies, 3 alloys for Elerium. I guess that's probably fine. 611. 5 to 8 for coil variant. Okay, I guess it's fine. Master crafted lightning claw. If I want both, that will cost me 2 Elerium cores. I'm not sure if I really want both. Yeah. What's your mobility? He does have good mobility. Okay. And double time. Interesting. He technically has 3 different weapons, actually. Yeah, let's just make a primary weapon. That's gonna be enough. I suppose I'm fine spending 1 Elerium core here. Okay, fine. Hopefully I'm not gonna regret that. Alright. So, what else do we need? A lot of stuff, probably. Grenade launcher. Oh yeah, I still need to make Alien Psi Underlay, but that's really expensive, and it's effectively just plus 10 Psi offense, so I haven't actually made it yet. I want to, but at some point. And let's check the cost again real quick. If I can find it. I think it was up the list. It's not at the bottom, is it? No. There it is. Okay, I guess it's not that bad. Alright, I'm gonna make one then. But just one. Okay, we are at 6 Elerium cores right now. Alright, here you go. Probably Warden armor. I'll also want some more armors. But one thing at a time, alright? One step at a time. You also need Warden armor, you're super squishy. And you also need Warden armor or Titan armor. Yeah, I might actually make some more Warden armors because they're way cheaper. Maybe not way cheaper, but they are cheaper. Yet they don't require Elerium cores, and this requires Elerium core, and this doesn't. We can always retrofit them. Okay, let's make one Warden armor here. I like how I'm out of supplies right now, but to be fair, I didn't pick up this month's supply drop yet. So that's the reason why. We don't have the rage suit. Right, for you, for health. Well, you should not take damage, you're a sniper. Yeah, just don't take damage, it's easy. Okay, Greg has a bit more health, so he could grab something else. He could get the rage suit. Looks very fashionable. Yeah, that's 15 health. Yeah, that's more than enough. Alright, that is more than enough. And let's grab bio-alloy plating too. That's fine. Yep. Alright. So we got armor mostly covered. One more. Here you go. Okay, we got the armor covered. Now weapons. There you go. Maybe I'll use Dark Claw in offhand. That's not a terrible idea. Plus 100 aim and crit against units at 50% HP or lower. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay. So plating for everyone. There you go. Plating, plating. Alright. So what about this dude? What does he do again? A lot of stuff. He has Marauder, a Quick Draw, Double Time, Warcry, and a bunch of other stuff. Tactical Sense. Okay. Oh yeah, he has the same detection radius as a Spark without Cyber Warfare drone. So he's easier to detect. That's fine. I still want him here anyway. Okay, that's fine. Okay, he does have pretty good mobility. So, flashbang or something. And the medkit. Where's my flashbang, bro? Alright. Right, so for the combat engineer, some grenades. I only have one plasma grenade left. I could make more, but that's more friggin' Alerium cores. A gas bomb, that's definitely gonna come in handy. And flashbang or something. Obviously weapon. Plasma rifle is fine. Alright. Yeah, I don't have enough grenades for everyone, unfortunately. Yeah. It'll have to do. Okay, that will have to do. Still got a bunch of advanced scopes. Alright, good enough. Psi Operative needs a PCS. I should have some Psi PCSs. I got 2 Superior Psi and 3 Advanced Psi. I don't know if I'm going to level her up. Let's just go Advanced Psi. It's gonna be enough. It's still like over 100 because she had very high combat intelligence. But she doesn't have too many useful skills yet. She's just a squaddy at the moment. She needs to get them. Okay, good enough. Almost done. A stock for the sniper, obviously. Advanced is probably enough for this. Alright. Good enough. We got what? 1 medkit at the moment? Yeah, 1 or 2 more probably wouldn't hurt. Here you go. 1 backup or something. And you also need a PCS? Probably aim or something like that? So he's a squaddy with 74 aim. Well, either aim or something for survivability. I think we have some aim. We do. Alright, let's just get aim. That's 81 aim at squaddy, that's not bad. Shredder rounds, probably. Okay, shredder rounds. Also for the sniper. There you go. Right. And Greg. Oh yeah, you need laser sight or something. And the barrel. Alright. And probably expanded magazine. Good enough. And still shredder rounds. Or at least AP rounds. Alright, AP rounds are fine. And flashbang. Alright. And for the War Master, well, probably stock or something like that. I mean, scope. I do have one elite scope. Don't necessarily want to use that here. What does he do again? Okay, he does have Marauder. Double time. Well, scope would be nice, but I don't want to use my own elite scope here. I guess normal will do. And expanded magazine. Alright. 24 APs. Oh yeah, shockwave, but I'm not spending my 6 out of 10 XCOM APs for this. We need at least one more rank here. And then we can get shockwave. She's the only person on my roster with shockwave. So yeah. I don't want that. Anyway, this is probably enough flashbangs. It's like 3. Alright, one more. And for the sharpshooter, actually, let's give you a vest. 6 health is a little bit on the low side. At this stage of the game, just a little bit. Okay, 109%, so we're good on that. Can still grab an advanced suppressor anyway. Alright. And that's about it. Alright. Yep, that looks good. Blurred, Shredder, yeah, not right now. Oh yeah, the War Master also needs a PCS. So this guy doesn't use cover, right? Or does he? No, I don't think he does. Does he use cover? He doesn't, right? He is cover. He doesn't use cover. So he could use something defensive. I don't have a +9 defense. That wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, he doesn't use cover, he can be used as high cover himself. He gets tactical sense. Okay, so since he gets tactical sense, I think stacking more defense makes sense. I'm gonna give him +9 defense. Alright, there you go, +9 defense. And now we're ready. I guess the miner still needs something. What's your mobility? It's decent-ish. I can always make it a bit higher. What's your well? Decent. Alright. We can always just go more mobility. Alright, let's just go some more mobility. Why not? Okay, now it's good enough. Okay, now it actually looks good. Off we go then.
Supply Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
So that should be fairly easy and free experience. Vigilance expired. Okay, finally. We got bioelectric skin on one of our scouts. Let's see. I can still do some stuff with the gene mods. I can give some people parkour and like +1 mobility. So that's not a bad idea. Some of these people have pretty bad mobility. Could give Lotharion spider climb. Hold on, he already has parkour, so let's not double that. Unstable. Oh yeah, 13 mobility. Yeah, parkour is useful in a sniper. Let's grab that. I got 18 chrysalid corpses. Yeah, we got a lot of chrysalid corpses from some recent full salvage missions. Alright. Engineer. I don't really need more engineers. I mean, there's a slight benefit for having 11, but it's not really that big of a deal. Hey Carton, thanks for the 13-month resub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could grab that. And it should be an easy mission. It still has vigilance, because that just expired.
Setting course for Western Europe.
Oh yeah, I need to go grab the supply drop.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our
I mean, I do have
soldiers
plenty of
equipped
people I
before
can
they
bring. With gear. I could grab Frank. I could grab Ava. I think Chand is not busy anymore. Yeah? Sure, okay, sure, why not? That works. This is what, city center? Yeah, Bradford is losing sleep over the Skulljack. Bob and Grim, that will be fine. The only downside is that Bob has really bad mobility. I need to check what PCS he's using right now. Oh yeah, health. I might replace that with some mobility. Advanced health, okay. I only have one. Okay, I have 2 mobility PCSs, but I might want to keep those for higher rank people. Or I'll just give him the +2 mobility vest. That works too. And or Lancer armor. There you go. Yeah, that's better. That is much, much better. It's not gonna be as slow anymore. Yeah, this squad looks good enough. Okay, the only no, we don't need hacking for this. This is just an escort mission. Escort and extract. Let's see if we need any more weapons here, because I'm not making them right now. I think we're good. Some of them have coil weapons, but that's acceptable. Gauntlet Mark II. Okay, cannon for Bob. Yeah, Eva doesn't even need a cannon, but we'll grab it anyway. I still have the Dark Lance, so maybe I'll just grab that here. Might as well. Alright. So should be fine. A bit low on armors, but I think we'll be alright. 11 health, 13 health. Yeah, the Destroyer Commando is a bit squishy. He'll probably need a vest here. There you go. That's good enough. Right, and unfortunately I don't really have any extra grenades. We have the Frost Bomb, we can grab that. With Total Combat, that should be decent at least. Frag and Flashbang. That'll do. Okay, that'll do. More platings. Shredder gun. Actually, no. High pressure tanks. Right. Okay, stock. And expanded magazine. A medkit or two. Right, you guys need medkits. Yeah, that's my last bio medkit. So it's gonna have to be some normal ones. Or we can still make a nano medkit, I think. Can we? I got 25 supplies right now. Okay, we can. Let's just make one here, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, flashbang. How about more mobility? Do we still have that vest? Yes, still have one more. That's 13 mobility. I guess that will do. What's the PCS here? It's dodge. Yeah, okay, advanced agility. Yeah, I'm fine with that one. Pistol. Alright. Well then. Right, Bob is basically Overwatch build, so he needs a hair trigger and all that. Expanded magazine or something. Alright. He can't crit with Overwatch just yet, so just give him reflex stock. He will be able later on, but he can't do it yet. And this should probably be laser sight. And the barrel. For flanking. Alright. And expanded magazine. Scope. Maybe bayonet. That will be better than the Biosaber. I don't have an upgrade for that at the moment. Sure, why not? Okay. Almost done. Hair trigger. Do we even have one here? Just elite one, that's fine. Good enough. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. 111%, a few more items. Maybe another medkit just in case. Let's just grab another nano medkit. There. Right. You're not the sniper. I guess Bob can grab one. And some shredding, right, shredder rounds. And I might give shredder rounds to Augment too. I don't think Chand will be shooting a lot. Scouting is his job for the most part. Well, he'll probably shoot something, but I don't want to rely on him shredding stuff. Alright, well, I guess that's pretty much it then. Okay, that's pretty much it. Should be fine. It's still a strain to region, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, yeah, looks fine.
Sky Ranger.
In position to drop.
Yeah, no, I don't really want to do that because that's yet another Elerium core. We're down to like 6 Elerium cores at the moment. This is Liberation 3 in New Brazil. Okay. So I wouldn't mind doing that, and the timer is good, but man. We got 29 people infiltrating right now, but that's a very good timer. 9 days on the Liberation 3? Okay, that's a lot. Is any mission about to launch? Not really. Well, yes, this one. In 13 hours. Right, let's do this then. Okay, we'll do this in 13 hours. And then maybe we'll do Liberation 3 in New Brazil. We could get basically a free network tower in New Brazil. And that might still be useful. We don't know where the forge is. It could be in New Mexico or New Chile, I don't know. Yeah, and it's the +1 contacts version? Is it? No, it's not. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can get more than enough contacts. I haven't even upgraded the resistance comms. Yes, we got the Blacksite at 54. Not the Blacksite, we got the Advent facility. It's currently at 54%. Still got 4 days left. But we got this mission here, almost ready to go. In 13 hours. So I'm gonna do this first. And we'll still have, like, well over 8 days. It's more than enough. This still has vigilance, even though yeah, it expired, but it only expired recently. The mission generated before it expired, sadly. What's this? Oh, faceless. Okay. Sure, we can do that. More corpses, more loot. Well, mostly the loot. Maybe we'll get Elerium cores. Every Elerium core drop is basically beam tier gear for someone out there. Yeah, I should have an advisor here. I might have the flamethrower person in here. Actually, that's, I think, Marbozir. Yeah, one of my snipers. Yeah, and she does have Cold Sniper Rifle. And she's about to level up. Oh yeah, she will get Surgeon from this. That's nice. Alright, let's go.
Moving.
Easy Surgeon promotion. We got a little bit of high ground on the left.
Roger that.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm all over it.
Will do.
Maintaining position! Maintaining position.
Faceless like to carry a couple Elerium cores in their prison wallet? Yeah, maybe. And there could be enemies in here. It's not super likely, but it is possible, so let's take a look first.
Moving to designated position.
I don't want any surprises. Okay, I think it's clear, at least in here. That's good. Okay, it's clear in there. I was a bit worried. We can set up an actual high ground. There you go. This is such a weird map chunk. Line of sight is absolutely terrible around this thing.
Already there.
Good to go.
Which I guess is the point.
We've got movement.
Oh, they're in that direction. All right.
In position.
Well then. I guess that's where we're going.
On the move.
Sometimes it's tricky to even see your own dudes in here. Yeah.
Got it covered.
Solid copy. Go, go, go.
Imagine having like a sectopod in here or something like that.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Movement ahead!
Roger, holding. Standing fast.
Alright.
Confirmed.
And it's pretty big too.
Heading out.
Okay, got the drone.
In the rounds.
Right behind the corner. Okay. Alright.
Understood. Moving out.
Well, let's see if they come to us here.
Copy that.
Hopefully we'll have line of sight
Orders confirmed.
at this point.
Got my eyes on.
It's a good thing we didn't get droned. I almost got droned there. Okay, they moved away. Good. Yeah, let's be careful. I don't want to get droned now. Okay, this should hopefully give us some line of sight. Maybe, maybe not.
Closing on target position now. On my way.
They're right behind the corner.
Checking in.
Covering now.
All set.
What even is it? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Moving out.
Yep, okay, they're just behind the corner. Mutant Prowler. Yeah, I saw this sectoid over here. I freaking saw him. You can't fool me. Well then,
Affirmative. Moving out.
this looks like it could be interesting. Yeah, I see the faceless already. Okay. Yeah. Have I mentioned how bad the line of sight is around here?
Got my eyes on. Staying put.
I need to get out of here without getting revealed. There they are. Man. Yeah, not great. Not great. Okay, I'm not sure if I can even get out of here safely right now. Maybe I can go up here? Yeah, perhaps. I don't know.
On my way.
Okay. Looks like maybe we could.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Roger that.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Confirmed. Moving to designated position.
Holding position!
In position.
Okay, let's not do anything crazy just yet. Okay. So you go up here.
On the move.
Hopefully that won't reveal me. Yeah, they're on the left. They will. Okay.
We've been
Yeah, that was pretty much impossible to avoid. Which is why I really hate this part of the map. If you don't have tracking, and we don't have tracking here, then it's almost impossible to see properly. Well, the only way to really avoid this was to go all the way around, just to back out and go all the way around, which would have taken like 20 minutes. And I don't really want to bother with that. I mean, who wants to spend a half hour doing a rendezvous? Not me. But yeah, now, like, this is actually gonna be a problem. We have that prowler in the back, which is also a bit of a problem. Do I take a 78% shot? Might be best to just shoot the faceless. But it will regenerate. We need to kill all this shit on the left side quickly, but like... I literally can't even get line of sight very well. I can shoot the sectoid from the flank. with one person only right now. Okay, let's pop this 45 thing for more defense. And see if we can kill this sectoid real quick. Okay, got it. That's good.
By the numbers.
I'll take it. We got a drone. Who has a shotgun in here? Somebody had a shotgun right here. There's a shotgun. Right, there's this duelist right here. I could shoot him in the face, but then I'll be flanked by the Outrider, the Sectoid, and the Mutant Prowler, which is not gonna be good for my health. Certainly not. I can't really move far enough to have cover from this direction. This guy could, but he's only using an SMG. So... Oh wait, this person has salvo. Interesting. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, alright. I can almost flashbang both the Outrider and the Sectoid. Yes, I can. Okay, let's do that. There you go. That's useful. Wait, you didn't actually have salvo. There's literally salvo right here. Why did that not work? Okay, apparently it didn't work. Even though she literally has salvo. But it didn't work. It's still a good flashbang. But yeah, the salvo on the resistance personnel person here did not work. Even though they have it. It literally did not work. Anyway. Can grab this loot. So I do want to kill this hunter drone before he stuns me. Okay, this is a nice spot. This is pretty close. Should give me decent chance to hit. And will be close to the ladder for the next turn. Not much I can do about the duelist other than just disorient him. Okay.
Armor still holding.
You don't need to have a launcher to use salvo. You have classes that do not use grenade launchers that get salvo, and it works just fine. I have at least 2 people on my roster who literally cannot use a grenade launcher, but they have salvo and it works properly just fine with thrown grenades. They only had 1 AP remaining. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, can I actually kill it? Well, not without a risk, but I can. I can't do anything about this duelist. Best I can do is disorient him, so we're gonna have to do that.
Okay, I'll go.
Now, this might still not be enough. I need 6 damage. Wait, what's this? Circuit breaker. Deal 1 to 2 electrical damage and shut down target robotic unit for 2 actions. Oh yeah, let's do that. That's useful. He's T-posing or something? Yep. Well, it did work. That's the important part. Doesn't have to look pretty. Alright, I'm just gonna flashbang this duelist.
Take a good look.
This mutant is gonna be a problem because he has 5 million aim and also 5 million health.
I'm alright.
And I don't think I can kill him easily.
That all you got? Taking fire over here.
And if I give him enough shots, he will start killing people eventually. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, there's also this dude with 17 health.
I can't move.
There are still the faceless. This is like a lot of damage that I'm gonna have to do. It's like, what, 80 damage, if not more than that? 70, 80 damage, as far as I can tell. I blame the map. We should have fought like 1 pod at a time. But that was impossible because of this map setup. Well, again, it was possible, but it would have taken more than a half hour to do this mission. And who wants to spend a half hour doing rendezvous? Right, so... yeah, killing this dude, I have a feeling he will kill several people here. Can you actually evac from this? You can, right? You can. Okay, I might have to evac here. Because I might not be able to kill this mutant before he kills basically everyone here. I have no way to actually kill him. I can't do this much damage. And he can do 9 non-critical. I do have snapshot, but that on its own is not gonna be enough. I would need to do 28 damage, which obviously I can't. And we also need to do like 60 plus damage to all this other crap. 17 on the Outrider, 17 on the Elite Armored Trooper, well, plus 2. So that's already 38, basically. 11 on the Duelist. And that's 49. Then 2 Faceless, 12 each. Well, 12 and 15. So that's what, 54, 66. So we need to do 66 damage before we even start on the mutant. So basically 90 damage. I need to do 90 damage. I definitely don't have that kind of damage right now. Not even close. Okay, well, I need to kill this Faceless. There's no way I can kill the Trooper right now. So I'm just gonna have to let him throw grenades. I can flashbang him to prevent him from doing that, but only for 1 turn. He will throw this vortex grenade, that's pretty much unavoidable. It's 100% guaranteed to happen. Like literally unavoidable, he will throw the grenade. And it will probably kill people, like this person will likely be dead on the next turn. Almost guaranteed, unless I dash completely outside of this area. Okay, we need to kill these Faceless because they will start hitting people. So let's just shoot this one. Would be nice if it was a one-shot, but I would need to roll 12 or 13 damage. Okay. So I do want to spread out a little bit. There's also this Faceless.
What's over there?
Okay, let's spread out a little. Yeah, I also need to hit, which I might or might not. And there's still the drone. So... yeah, this is a problem. Oh, and they're on Overwatch too. So as soon as I move, I might just die from the Overwatch. Okay, 20% graze. They both need to die. Also, Marbozir only has like 4 health, so I might just have to move out of the way somewhere instead of shooting the enemies, because she's just gonna die with this kind of health. Alright, I need to kill both the Faceless here.
Sure thing.
Let's spread out a little bit.
That's right. My ammo's running low.
Okay, we can dash out like this. That should be safe. Kill this other Faceless, hopefully. Nope, not enough.
I nicked him.
Well, I think the best thing to do is to just break line of sight with them, or try. I'm gonna have to run this Overwatch to hit the faceless. Kind of sucks, but I don't have much of a choice.
Heading out. They're all over me!
Okay, he missed. But the faceless, that was still a graze. Alright, and I need to break line of sight here. I need to move outside of their range, because, well, if they hit me, I will die. I got 4 health. So definitely can't afford to stay there. See, the problem is, I can't be on high ground and have line of sight. If I want line of sight, I need to give up high ground. I can't have both. It's one or the other. It's not gonna be both. Yeah. And the mutant can also snipe me. He'll have to see me, but he can snipe me. One thing I could try, but it's risky, is go here, which is full cover. That's a flank on the mutant, and give myself smoke. But it's not necessarily safe. Also, this drone is about to go active again. And there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, let's back up. Yeah, I'm just gonna retreat.
Got it. Moving.
What's over there?
We should probably call the Sky Ranger anyway. Because I might not be able to kill all this.
At least we know where they
This
are!
looks a little ugly.
Nah, it wasn't. I mean, I couldn't even get 100% chance to hit it. Because my aim is crap. And it has 20 defense. Not even close. That's one of the problems here. I can't get anywhere near 100% chance to hit these guys. Yeah, even from point blank range. It's a problem. Alright, let's call the Sky Ranger just in case.
Bring in the evac!
We did kill the faceless,
This is Firebrand.
so that's good.
Request confirmed.
Yeah, see, now I don't have line of sight to anything. I need to get out of this entire area. But we basically already lost one person, probably. Because I got severely reduced mobility here. I have to either kill these guys, or I'm already gonna lose one person here.
Double
Because
time!
she's at 6 mobility. So either I kill them right now, or we'll be down 1. I could throw a grenade at them both. And that could work. Okay, that could work. Oh, apparently we also have volatile mix. Okay. Not that it does much for me at the moment. So if I go here, I might or might not be able to throw the grenade anymore. It's kind of hard to tell.
I'm trusting you
It's
here.
hard to tell. Okay, we can. I might need to back up with my soldier. No, this is fine. Okay, let's throw the grenade. That might even kill the drone if we get lucky. Okay, nice. No, we didn't. No, yes, we did. Okay. Now we killed the duelist. Hopefully. I just need 8 damage.
On your order.
99%. And we did not do it. Well, shit. That's a problem. I can kill him with a grenade, but I was gonna keep the grenades for some of the other enemies with a lot of armor. One of the problems with that mutant prowler is that I have no way to really shred him. Especially if I use up all my grenades. I will not be able to shred him. So, I mean, I can kill him, but it's gonna be risky for me. There's this elite outrider up top. The grenade is the best way to do it right now. Yeah, I can kill him with a grenade. While staying back here. I don't think they can target me when I'm back here. Well, this guy could move and target me. Not super likely, but he could. Alright, let's throw the grenade then. Sadly, that means we're destroying the corpses and the loot, but oh well. Yeah, we destroyed the loot, but blame the other person for not getting the killing blow. Now, I do have a flashbang, but I don't want to waste it on this outrider right now. We have limited numbers of grenades. I could grab the loot. It's about to expire, so I could at least grab that. It might not be safe, but I can grab it. It's pretty tempting. If I don't get it right now, then we are never getting it. Like, it will expire. There's no other way to get it than this. It's the only way to get that loot right now. And yes, I know there's a guy there, but this is the only way to get the loot. Like, how else do you want me to get the loot? I can't. If I don't get it right now, it will expire. Yeah, I don't like it. Exactly, it might be a core, and I really need cores. Like, I desperately need Elerium cores. I might also die, because I think he has the close command specialist shit. I'm gonna regret not getting the loot. Yeah, I literally have people on my roster I can't use because I can't make the gear for them. And I can't make the gear for them because I don't have Elerium cores to make it with. There are some classes I would need 4 Elerium cores for just to give them beam tier gear. Because both their items, primary and secondary, require 2 Elerium cores each. Which is kind of insane, but... yeah. Alright. I don't think Marbozir will be able to shoot basically anything here. It's pretty unlikely.
Is it clear?
No, it's not clear. It's pretty unlikely.
Reloaded. Maintaining position.
Yeah, see, like, this mutant is a problem. He's probably just gonna shoot me here. Yeah. Now I'm at 2 health.
What's going on? I think I need some help.
Okay, there's actually no way I can kill these guys. There's actually no way I can kill them.
I'll just go do that then.
Like, I literally can't kill them. And I almost died on numbers in here. I might not be able to, like, get out easily because of this mutant. He's camping my evac zone now and we still got 6 turns. All because of this stupid-ass map. If I knew how, I would just remove this from the game entirely myself. There are so many, like, weird bugs and line-of-sight bullshit around this. I never had a, like, non-problematic mission with this shit. There's always weird line of sight bullshit with various skills and such. And just line of sight in general. Yeah, like the way to do this was basically to spend at least half hour doing this mission, just going all the way around this thing and through here, which is not a very fun way to do this mission, and it would potentially take an hour just to do a quick rendezvous. But it's the only reasonable thing to do. Just spend an hour doing this mission. That's the only reasonable thing to do. Or even 2 hours, it depends. That's probably what we'll do next time, or maybe just restart and do it again, but just go around this thing. Like, this chunk of the map is basically a no-engage kind of thing. If you engage around this thing, you lose. Well, especially in a rendezvous. I actually can't kill them. Like, it's actually impossible to kill them here. Yeah, I literally can't kill them. Like, I'm not even joking. It's not actually possible to kill them here. Not without doing some kind of massive YOLO. Check this out. I can't even get line of sight to this dude from this side, because of this rock blocking the way. But he was able to shoot me. Seems legit. Or from here. Like, there's no line of sight from the left, and there's no line of sight from the right. The only way to get line of sight to this dude is to stand right next to him, basically. There's no tile where you would have line of sight from this direction, really, and there's no tile where you would have line of sight from this direction. Like, there's just no line of sight except a few specific tiles. Like this one. But then you have no cover. And he's standing right here. He's standing between these two rocks. Right here. He's standing in this choke point. So you'd think there would be line of sight, like from this direction here. And sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Well, the problem is that I got 6 mobility here, so they will catch up to me.
10-4. Roger that.
Also, I can't kill this mutant prowler, and he has squad sight. So he can easily just keep sniping me. One more shot and I will be dead. My sniper will be dead after one more shot. And since he had, what, 4 armor, I think, and I only got 1 piercing on these weapons, yeah, we'll do, like, very minimal damage to him.
Stepping off. Rolling out. All set. Covering.
Yeah, like, now he will have high ground with 90 aim. He also has, like, extended vision range.
Got a casualty here. Incoming over here. Watch the sides. No!
Yeah, like, see? I have no real way to kill them, and I can't run away from them quickly enough. And we still need 5 more turns for the evac. Alright, I'm just gonna restart this. If I knew how, I would just remove this chunk from the game entirely. I would actually legit go back to playing Amalgamation and Covert Infiltration just to avoid this part of the map.
Our position is masked.
Just imagine this is a huge black hole. So now we need to go all the way around that thing,
Moving on target. Good copy.
while also being careful to not run into the enemies.
Moving to position. Rolling.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Maintaining position!
Well, the reason I dislike it is because this is the only part of the map anywhere that's specifically designed to make it like as unplayable as possible for the human player. And I just don't agree with that kind of design. It's specifically designed to screw you over on line of sight and stuff like that. Yeah, out of all the parcels that exist in the game, this is the only one that I think it's basically specifically designed to screw you over on line of sight.
Got it.
It's the only one where it's possible for like you and the enemy. It's possible for the enemy to have line of sight to you, but for you to not have line of sight to the enemy, which goes back to like the enemy unknown problem, which mostly happened with large aliens, but here it can happen with any of them.
Moving to Overwatch.
There's something out there.
There's also some weird junk with the actual rocks. So if you hug the rock, the enemy can shoot you sometimes from the other side of the rock, which is like the similar problem to you hugging a full cover element that's not the edge. So that can happen. So what I had happen before is like you can hug the rock wall like over here, and then the enemy shoots you literally from the other side of that rock. Even though like there's no actual line of sight, but he still shoots you from over there.
Moving to designated position.
Which definitely shouldn't happen, but it can happen, like on this chunk specifically. There are a few spots like that where that can happen.
Heading out.
Even though like the enemy is literally on the other side of this huge ass rock. And yet somehow he can still see you. Like from over here to here, for example. So that's one of the reasons I really dislike it. You can make some argument for like whether the enemy should or shouldn't see you if they are like almost like past the edge of the building, for example. But there's no argument to be made when they are literally on the other side of the mountain. Or like a huge ass impassable rock. And with this kind of chunk, well, you don't really have much of a choice. You can't use an edge, like in a lot of these places. Like, for example, over here, only one person can stand at the edge of the rock, and the others need to stand, let's say, here and here. So you're kind of forced into that position, where on almost any other parcel in the game you're not.
On the move.
I just really don't like this thing.
Solid copy.
So we're gonna go around it. I don't care if it takes 20 minutes. I wanted to save time, but I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Already there.
I've got movement. Heads up.
Maintaining position. Roger, holding.
Also, this thing is very, very, very common in submission types, especially rendezvous missions. It seems to be extremely common in rendezvous missions.
Picking up movement.
Digging in. Maintaining position.
Well, I think most of my rendezvous missions have been in the wilderness. So I guess that's part of it. Not all of them, but I think it's usually wilderness, like vast majority of the time.
Understood. Moving out. On it.
Then again, there's some weird stuff going on with like which map parcels the game picks for you. Because take the invasion missions, Basically, every single invasion we've done had like this building parcel with the objective in the middle, and it's not the only type. I know it's not the only type because I've seen the other variants. But I've only ever had invasion missions in my campaign so far in the past 2 months on that map, like with the relay being in the middle of a building. That is the only one we had invasions on. That includes like restarts, etc.
Headed there now.
On my way.
It could be just bad luck because there aren't that many variants,
Moving on target location.
but even if it is bad luck, which it probably is, it is a little bit annoying.
On the move. That's affirmative.
That is mostly because there's so much variance in like how easy or how hard the mission will be, depending on which map you roll.
Eyes on the prize. Got it covered.
If they were mostly created equal, I wouldn't really mind that much. But when on one of them you have a snipeable objective, and then on the other one you have a non-snipeable objective, that makes a pretty big difference. Obviously we still managed it, but that recent invasion was pretty easy at this stage of the game. It was much harder earlier on. That and the shopping center are the only 2 large parcels. Yeah, okay, that would explain it. So the game has to pick a large parcel and there are only 2 options to choose from, so we basically have 50% chance. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, well... don't get me wrong, by the way, this mission is still kind of hard.
Designated coordinates. Headed there now.
Yeah, these Force Level 20 rendezvous can actually be pretty tricky. Even with a good ambush, this is still gonna be tricky. I could use some actual, like, high ground for my sniper. Okay, there's like a watchtower in the back, we can probably use that. Okay, we need to use that. Yeah, the Prowler has 95 aim.
Got it. Moving.
Definitely need to take care of him.
Copy that.
Okay, I need the high ground for my sniper. Otherwise, she will not have good chance to hit, so...
Covering.
This is the best spot. It's not ideal because they will be in range. So I'm kind of just banking on killing them quickly. But it is high ground.
Location
So
confirmed.
we will use it. I can use it for several of my squad members.
Moving out.
At least the non-SMG and non-shotgun people.
Heading to that location.
Closing on target position now.
Okay.
Getting it done.
Alright.
Moving. Standing fast.
The only problem is that, yeah, this pod in the middle will never move. So I can't use lead the target against them.
Enemy squad located.
I could take out these guys first. But then I'm not getting high ground for my sniper. This is kind of a nasty one, though. Yeah, I don't know.
Go, go, go. Moving on target location.
On it.
Don't like this.
10-4. Heading out. Moving.
On Overwatch.
Overwatch. Eyes on the prize. Maintaining position.
It would be best to ambush that patrol. Thing is, there's no really good spot to fight them,
On the move.
because I have to either fight them close to this rock, or I have to fight them in range of the second pod. I don't really want to do either,
Confirmed. Moving out.
but that's the only 2 options on the table,
Understood. Moving out.
unfortunately. And yeah, I can't get high ground for my sniper anywhere. Other than that watchtower, which is in the range of the prowler.
Running.
So we're gonna have to use low ground, unfortunately.
Stepping off. 10-4. Holding! Digging in.
I'll probably set up over here and wait for them to come back. I think that's the only reasonable way to do this.
Moving.
Seems like it.
Rolling.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I really wish I had some high ground here. I only got 78 aim, and I don't have stock. So my chance to hit is not gonna be very good.
In position.
That is a problem.
On my way. Eyes on the
prize.
Fast. Covering.
Alright, we need them to come back.
Covering now. Scanning.
And maybe get a lead the target when they do. I could go here, that might be a bit better, but this tree might block line of sight a little bit, this one. So this side might be a bit better. But wait, this is gonna be in range, is it? No. That's Overwatch range. Wait, how the heck can I even see that guy right now? From over here? Apparently. I'm too close.
I'm on the move.
Okay. Oh, I'm still too close. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's not good. It's gonna be hard to avoid fighting more than one pod here.
Into position.
Okay, I can barely move without triggering that pod right now.
On Overwatch.
Position. Roger. Hold.
Once I lose concealment, that is. So we'll have to kill this pod without moving forward. Which, yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Probably engage them and then back up. Or something like that. Okay, they're coming. So what do we target first? Probably the Abjurer. Okay, I cannot target the Abjurer. I can target the armored trooper. I can kill the duelist. Okay, we could probably one-shot the duelist. It's also going to be the best actual chance to hit here. Well, I think that's gonna be it then. It's not ideal, but it will have to do.
Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Eyes on the prize.
In position.
At least that other pod where the Faceless should not patrol, so as long as we don't move any closer, we should not trigger them.
Take a look at this.
Okay, well, we got the duelist,
Big deal. They've spotted us.
but then we have to kill the rest. Hopefully we can hit a few shots here, come on. Okay, nice. We killed the sectoid. Okay, nice.
Hit the plate.
Well, that highlights the importance of getting a good ambush. Or really, any ambush sometimes. I can kill him with a grenade, almost. Right, so yeah, I can't move any closer because we will trigger the other pod. So, yeah, we'll just try to snipe him. We just need a graze. There you go. Okay.
Okay. So
Well,
I
that
got
makes
one.
our life a bit easier. Kill the drone now. Yeah, without moving any closer. Preferably.
Not much of a hit.
Yeah, a few more ladders probably wouldn't hurt. There are some. Okay, got it.
Hostile terminated. Could you?
Right, so as soon as I move in here, we will trigger that pod. So before we do that, so now we can set up here. Yeah, now we can do it. Yeah, I don't know if I can grab this loot safely. I probably cannot.
Locked
Yeah, we will trigger the other pod if I move in.
It's killing time.
But I wanted a load. So we're in a bit of a pickle.
Moving on.
Yeah, we definitely are. Oh, they will actually come over themselves. Alright. I guess that solves the problem. So this is the tough part. Even if we flashbang the mutant plural, he will still have 75 aim. That's assuming I will be able to flashbang him from over here. Yeah, this dude is mostly the biggest problem. Okay, he moved reasonably close. Okay, they're gonna spam Overwatch. And Marbozir, yeah, only has 4 health. I think it's time to pop Fortify. I could pop Fortify and then run the Overwatch. That's not a terrible idea. It's not as good as lightning reflexes and shit, but... if we want the load, we need to get it right now. Yup. So... okay, I can probably... okay, I can go like here and throw a flashbang. How much do I trust the UI on this? I don't know. I don't think I don't trust the UI. I'm pretty sure this will trigger the Overwatch, even though the UI claims it won't. I got baited by that like half a dozen times. But at the same time, somebody needs to move. Yeah, the Fortify person. Alright, we got plus 20 defense here. Okay, it didn't. Now we can flashbang both of these guys.
Light him up.
And try to do some damage. The sectoid is still on Overwatch, but I'm not too worried about that. I suppose we'll grab the loot. Right, we'll grab the loot. At least they're both overlapping.
If you say so.
Alright, get the loot, thanks. Give me an Alarium core for my trouble. Like one at least. Okay, there you go, we got one Alarium core, I'll take it. Now we need to not die. That's the hard part. Yes, it is. Not a whole lot of full cover I can use around here, while being close to the enemies.
I guess that'll be okay.
Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. I got a few grenades, but not some huge amount. I could try to destroy the Outrider's cover and kill him. It might work. There's a decent chance it will work.
If you say so.
Also, if this like truck blows up, I'll be so cooked. Okay, let's try to blow up this tree stump. It might not happen with the normal grenades though. Yeah, probably not. I kind of dubbed it.
Get ready for a surprise.
But there's a chance. Yep, no. If I take a shot at something, there's a pretty good chance I will die directly afterwards. Now, I can technically flank this guy, but that would almost definitely be suicide. I would be in partial cover with a mutant prowler right there. So that is a bit suicidal. Just a little bit. Still, if I don't do anything about him, he will probably melee someone. Not to mention the sectoid could mind control someone. I feel like I'm throwing my sniper away here. Because I probably am. I still got one more grenade here. I don't want everyone standing next to this truck. But it is the best spot, technically. It is the best spot.
Tired of waiting around. Fire in the hole!
Yeah, no, we can't destroy that thing. I tried. I'm gonna regret this. There's also no actual guarantee we'll kill him like this. Yeah, we didn't even kill him, see?
Right on the margins.
He's at 2 health. And I have no follow-up. I have no follow-up left, that's it.
On the move.
Yeah, and now she's gonna get killed probably. She's already at 2 health.
Whatever that was, it didn't work.
Okay, she's lucky to still be alive here. But now I'm gonna have to back up out of range. Or she will definitely die. And we also still have to kill these faceless. I have no really easy way to do that. Yeah, I don't think these mutant prowlers are a bit too much in rendezvous missions. I mean, now we got a high force level, but they can appear much earlier here. Like, way earlier. And most of the time the rebels can't really counter them very well. They don't really have a counter. I mean, this is one of the few units in the game that has no weakness, really, other than low will. But it's a sniper that has very high armor, very high health, it has built-in defense, it has 95 base aim, it can do 9 non-critical damage, it has like no weakness basically. As far as I'm concerned. Alright, I need to back up here or I will die. It's a tank sniper, that's what it is. It is literally a tank sniper. So I can't even kill this outrider right now. I can finish him off with a grenade, but that's like my last grenade. And if I don't kill the faceless, I will die from the faceless. So this might or might not be a good idea. Does he have grenades? Do I need to flashbang him? I think he does have a grenade. Okay, no. Well, technically yes, but no. Well, if I start shotgunning the faceless, I'm basically committing to killing them both. Which might or might not happen. Can anyone else still flashbang? No. Okay, I can't flashbang, so the mutant will have 95 aim now. Which probably means somebody will either die or almost die. And I can't kill the outrider either. So not good. And it's mostly partial cover around here. This is the only good cover right here. I think I need to commit to killing the faceless. I need to kill the faceless, otherwise I'm giving up the only good cover in the area. Yeah, and Graze. I don't think we'll be killing them. It seems unlikely. I can kill one. I probably can't kill both. Unless we get really lucky with some of these damage rolls.
Back in.
Okay, that is a good one.
How many is
But now I got what, 2 shots? Well, one with magnetic rifle, one with an SMG, and only one with a coil rifle. Oh, I can't even target it. I literally do not have line of sight. I can't get line of sight to this faceless while standing in full cover here. The tree is blocking it. Great.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, this needs to roll close to 9. Alright. Okay, we can kill it from behind the tree. But I only have one more shot, because the last person will not have line of sight.
Not a problem.
Alright, well, we did get the faceless.
Right.
Now the hard part. Killing the rest. I got a slight chance to finish all the other rider. Not a super high one. But I suppose I can still take it.
I guess that'll be okay.
I just need a graze. It might not be worth taking a 27% shot. We're better off shooting the sectoid. Okay, 9 damage on the sectoid, that's good. That's good, but I think I'm out of grenades. And yeah, like this mutant will keep hitting people. With this kind of aim, it's best to assume he will hit with every shot. So I might not be able to kill him. Not with this kind of aim. If you don't have a really good advisor, the mutant prowlers are mostly unkillable just by resistance alone. Kind of reminds me of getting like the elite vipers on non-long war ambush missions, and like priests with mind control, where you have 2 people who need to get out, and then you run into like a group of 3 vipers. 2 of them grab you, and that's it. You have like no action that you can take. I do have another flashbang here, but we're out of grenades, are we? We have 1 more grenade on a dude who's almost dead. So, yeah. And 1 more grenade on this call SMG person.
Ready to engage.
Okay, I need the line of sight.
I'm going.
And now we have a zombie. Well, I can still try to kill this outrider, but I mean... I basically need to hit a 27% shot, at least for a graze. That's what I need to do. It's not amazing. I don't think anyone here will have better chance. Alright, let's for a flashbang.
This one's gonna be bright.
Somebody will hit eventually, right? I would be better off shooting the sectoid. Almost. Kind of. We have better chance to actually kill it.
Good to go. Adjusting sights.
Well then. This is a shotgun, so it's 0%, unfortunately. Okay, we have 1 person with SMG, 1 with shotgun, so they're gonna have 0% chance. Unless they can manage to get closer somehow. But easier said than done.
Got it covered.
So this dude might have to get out.
Heading out.
I don't know if I want to take this shot here. She's at 4 health. So if the mutant prowler shoots her, she will just die. But if I hunker down, then I don't have any chance of killing the Outrider. Okay, we got the Outrider, nice.
Could use some ammo over here.
No, we're not done yet.
Here I come.
I'm gonna have to somehow get close with this shotgun. Not quite sure how yet.
Maintaining position.
If it wasn't for the mutant prowler, this would have been fine. I think the mutant prowlers for this kind of mission are a bit too much. Well, it's a huge outlier anyway. It's a huge outlier in terms of what enemies can spawn in here. Also, you can get more than one. We had one rendezvous with two of these guys. At least I did have one rendezvous with two of these guys. Alright, we need to kill the zombie or kill the sectoid. I can try to kill the sectoid. Alright, just snap the zombie.
One down, thousands to go.
Okay, somebody will have to hit here. Oh, I mean, it is pretty much a rendezvous boss, yeah. It is a rendezvous boss. Okay, somebody will just have to hit the sectoid with shitty chances to hit. It is what it is. Now, unfortunately, okay, I can still flashbang the mutant. So we have to do that.
We're green to go. Flash out.
Yeah, this thing is gonna be a massive pain. With all that health and armor. I can slowly start moving a bit closer.
Finally. I got nothing.
Okay, one last shot here. This one's gonna be 0.
What's over there?
I don't have a grenade, but I'd rather save it for the mutant. In fact, maybe I should just shred him right away. Okay, how far can the sectoid move? Oh, I can't check. Yeah, I can't check. Probably not very far, so we should be able to go here.
Moving to position.
But yeah, this is 32%. Nope. Alright. Yeah, let's just frag this guy.
Grenade!
He's disoriented. That doesn't necessarily mean much. He's still 75 aim. Yeah, see? Like, disorient and full cover doesn't mean shit against these guys. It doesn't mean shit.
Is that all you got?
Like, he hit me for full damage, not even a graze. Literally not even a graze. So that's my issue with these dudes. Oh, I should have called Sky Ranger. Whoops, my bad. Because we might still have to leave here without killing him.
Menace requesting evac!
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
Well, the thing is, I don't think I can do damage to him quickly enough before he wipes out my squad. That's the problem. Because he will hit us for full damage every turn. Because so far that's mostly what he's been doing. Like, full cover, disorient, that doesn't mean shit against these guys. They don't give a crap about that. He also has aggression, so he has higher chance to crit. So if you give him too much time, he will eventually start critting you. So I think out of all the enemies that can spawn in the rendezvous, these are way too much. Okay, I can't even flank the friggin' sectoid.
Close range.
Okay, that sucks. Well, if I start moving in with this dude, I just assume he's gonna die. That's probably what's gonna happen. I can still go full cover at least. So I still can't kill the sectoid. I actually still can't kill the sectoid. Maybe I can get Ambrose into some kind of high cover eventually. Okay, the only problem is that the Muton has like significantly extended vision range. So if I go here, there's a pretty good chance he will still be able to snipe Ambrose, and she's at 2 health. Even if I heal myself, I only have 4 health. All he needs to do is graze me and I will die. So I'm fairly certain he would still be able to shoot me if I'm over here. But I would be flanking him if he doesn't move. Well, yes, he does need vision, but the thing is, the mutant prowlers have extended vision range.
Rolling out.
Hey, Baskinger, thanks for the 44-month resub. Appreciate it.
Cover against these guys.
Right, I still have one more flashbang here, so I think what we do is try to kill the sectoid and throw a flashbang. Like, there's a good chance this person here will be dead on the next turn. But oh well.
Heading out.
I'm not getting this load, sadly. I can't really get it without dashing. Okay, we got the sectoid at least.
Eliminated. Draining ammo fast.
I can either hunker down or I can throw a flashbang. It's kind of a tough choice. It's a tough choice. Okay, probably flashbang and then move in with this other wounded rebel. She still has a frag, so I can shred one more armor. Okay, might as well reload if I'm gonna throw a grenade. Oh wait, ah crap, I'm out of range. I thought this is gonna be in range. Ah shit. That's not good. Okay, that's not good. I guess we're gonna hunker down then. Alright, hunker down.
Covering.
No, I could flank him right now, but yeah, I really wanted to flashbang him first.
Back online.
Let's just hunker down.
Maintaining position. Holding position.
Okay, he's backing up. Alright, he missed.
That was close.
Well, this is the best shot we'll have, 73%. I could technically go high ground, but then I will have to wait another turn to take a shot. And he will probably move by then. So I'll take this shot. Yeah, there's a second loot pile from the sectoid. Okay, there you go. Okay, that's what we needed, but we still need more damage. We still need more damage. I can flank him with the SMG.
I guess that'll be okay.
Alright, let's actually YOLO in now. And also, he can move and shoot as well. So while he does get aim penalty from close range, he can just move away from you and then still shoot you regardless. He doesn't need 2 actions to fire his weapon. Okay, he's at 2 health. I just need like one more shot that will not miss right here. There you go. Okay, that was a massive pain in the arse. Oh, there's still a faceless? Wait, there were 3 faceless in here? What? Which region is this? What on earth? Well, apparently that's a yes. Okay, I don't know which region this is. But apparently there were 3 faceless. Elerium core and alien data cache. Okay, at least we got a nice loot there. That's like 30-something intel from the data cache. And obviously Elerium core. Yeah, 3 faceless here. I want to know which region this was.
In position.
Faceless in training, yeah. I'm gonna take some damage here, but he can't kill me. Okay, now I won't. He was like 1 tile out of range to take a swing. Alright. Okay, now we're done. Surely. Okay, now we're done.
Status confirmed. Mission
That was a bit of a pain in the arse, but we did it.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
Eliminate Advent spy, yeah. Just 1. And we got Sergeant. So that's gonna be... I will take disarming shot. I actually really like disarming shot now. I used to never take it. Now I take it every time. More or less. Alright. We need to get 2 Elerium cores, so... So, okay, wait, which region is this? Which region was this? Hold on, hold on. Was this New India? No. New Indonesia? No. Was this one of our core regions? We had no penalty for supplies, so it couldn't have been. Is it Brazil? Okay, wait, where the heck is she? What? Wait, she got removed now because she was wounded, right? Yeah, it might have been New India, which has 11 strength. Okay, it might have been New India. Yes, okay, there's this person with the circuit breaker. And there's person with the salvo. It was New India. Yeah, okay, it was actually New India. Okay. So there were 3 faceless in New India, alright. Okay, let's do a proper mission here. 58%. Oh yeah, we were going to do this mission and then set up Liberation 3 in New Brazil, was it? Or did we already do that? Yes, okay, yeah. That's what we wanted to do. There, 100, so we do this first. I mean, I could wait, but there's no real reason to do that. Oh yeah, this mission should have quite a few easy promotions. We got our 1 roboticist in here, our 1 saboteur, our 1 commando, our backup specialist, our 1 support, basically. Alright. Knight is also very close to Master Sergeant. Probably not enough for 1 mission, but it's like, what? 25 experience away? Oh, the third faceless was just part of the mission? Wait, what? You can have a faceless on the mission that's not actually faceless in the Haven?
We just got word from the spokesman. Apparently the aliens have captured a VIP of critical importance to the resistance effort and they'd like us to handle the rescue operation. We'll need to lock down the area, free the VIP...
Yes, some of the rendezvous can have faceless on the mission that aren't part of the Haven, alright.
We have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile
Yeah, well, it's
contact.
mostly because the agent,
Position is obscure.
as a class, has high hacking skill. And there are more. Well, agent itself is not like a dedicated sniper class. A sniper is one of the possible builds you can have on an agent. And I like it because of compensation, which gives you like an action after you take a shot. But there are other builds that don't involve sniping that are much better at hacking things. It can still sometimes be useful, but yeah. With a sniper build agent, you won't make much use of your hacking skill, that's true. Yeah, faceless in training, yeah. Apparently that's what it is.
Looks like hostiles over here.
Oh. Advent Exalted Purge Archbishop. Yeah, this is like a boss level enemy. Yeah, this dude is spicy. Yeah, okay, this dude is definitely spicy. He has a lot of crap in here. He retaliates against those that attack him in melee range. Okay. So don't melee, got it? A narrow cone-shaped stream of fire that deals 8 damage and shreds 6 armor. Okay. Mass jail. Immobilizes multiple enemies in a turn. Yeah, this dude is spicy. We definitely want to ambush his ass. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Alright. So let's set up for the ambush then. It's a good thing we have a sniper with like the highest damage weapon here. Alright, steady weapon. Hopefully they won't move too far away.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Right, let's improvise some grenades. Here you go. Alright.
Headed there now.
We have 2 snipers. Okay, I don't need line of sight. I assume he's going to move.
Copy. Moving on target.
We also have Deadeye on Nate.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Okay, looks reasonable.
In position.
I'm on it. Got my eyes on it.
They might move towards us. Yeah, Advent Military Assault Mech. Okay. Hey, this was supposed to be an easy mission. And we got the 2 pretty spicy enemies right away.
Fuerzas hostiles avistadas.
Okay, 52 health on this dude. Okay, drone. Oh, don't shoot there! Oh, come on! Bruh. Come on! Seriously? Friggin' drones, dude. We got the drone yet again. Classic. I know, right? We got the friggin' drone again. This mission still did have vigilance, which kind of sucks with hunter drones. Because hunter drones already have extended vision range, or detection radius, I mean. And then on top of that we have vigilance in here. But man, that kind of sucked. That kind of sucked. Well, this should be interesting. At least I did have some Overwatch.
They've seen me. Target's still up.
Okay, alright. Well then. Okay, don't melee that guy. So... Right, Nate does not have snapshot. I don't even have line of sight to the Archbishop with Nate. Great. And there's nothing I can grapple to. 66%, yeah. That's totally gonna happen. Well, that really sucked. I could try to destroy his cover, but that's not super likely to happen. I don't think so. It's not impossible, I guess. But I wouldn't be holding my breath. Wait, you can skull mine this dude? Is that safe? He has this melee thing. Yeah, I assume this counts as attacking him in melee range. Burning Touch, dealing 5 damage, which ignores up to 8 armor and shreds 1 armor. Does this set you on fire? It doesn't say this in the description, but I mean, it's a Burning Touch. Right, I would need to disable him. Well then, okay, let's get rid of this Overwatch really quick. Well then, this was certainly a thing. So I can give myself plus 20 aim, because I got the combat drugs. That would give me, I guess, 86% chance to hit here. There's no way I can kill him on this turn, by the way. That's literally not gonna happen. There is 0 chance of that happening. Like, actually 0. He has 50% flashbang resist. I could try to flashbang him. I'm not necessarily holding my breath for that. Now, as far as Skull Mine goes, I could Skull Mine the Rocket Trooper, which might not be a bad idea. Or I can just kill him. So I could rat the Heavy Trooper and then shoot the Archbishop from the flank. The problem is his friggin' armor. I don't like this. So do I just throw plasma and hope it destroys his cover? It probably won't. I don't really have any perks that would give me increased environmental damage. It will shred him a bit. So I guess that's fine, at least. Okay, one thing I will definitely do is use Smoke Grenade. Just need to decide where. Yeah, probably for both the snipers. So basically like this. Yeah, basically over here. Let's just do that right away. With rapid deployment. Oh, you have actual Smoke Bomb though, which is slightly bigger radius. Yeah, let's go Smoke Bomb. That way we'll have smoke behind that pillar on the left. Okay, this looks good. Alright. So now I can try to throw the plasma grenade. Yeah, we also have the mech to deal with, I know. Unfortunately. Alright, let's throw the plasma grenade at the Archbishop. Okay. So yeah, 86%. Right, Nate cannot shoot the Archbishop anyway. Now the question is, do we Skulljack the Rocket Trooper? The problem with that is that there are still other enemies on this map. And if I do that, I might trigger them. Justice would be a safer move, actually. Okay, Justice would be way safer. But if I stay where I am, I'll be flanked. So Rat is safer in the sense that I'll have cover at least. Yeah. Okay, this would shred all of the armor on that mech. Interesting. I like how it's 1% graze with the Deadeye here. I could actually take out the mech, sort of, which might be worth doing. I assume he's going to use his massive mobilize shit, which is not great with the mech over here. It might be worth trying to kill the mech. And I might actually be able to do that. The problem is that I also want to neutralize the rocket trooper. Skullmine is the best way to do it. Well, either Skullmine or like Wrath. One or the other. It has to be one of those things. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I definitely have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I do have breaching round. Okay, that would kind of work. But, I don't know. That would just be better. I just don't want to trigger another pod. Yeah, I could use it on the Archbishop. I can like move in here and then use it on him. Which is not a terrible idea, but one of my snipers does not have line of sight to him and he cannot get it. So it might be best to just keep it for the next turn. I think we're better off keeping it for the next turn. One of the problems here is that most of my squad will end up getting CC'd on the next turn. And there's nothing I can do to prevent that from happening. And here's the problem. If I use Rat or Skulljack on this rocket trooper, and we trigger another pod, like that's it. We probably just lose this mission then. And this is a fixed evac mission too. I cannot afford to get another pod right now. Like, we're actually dead if that happens. So do I want to gamble this whole squad on that? Probably not. Yeah, there will be some pods close to the objective, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna regret this.
Went off the armor!
Okay, it's clear. Now we kill him.
Someone might be carrying something.
And he dropped the loot.
It's down.
Okay, superior defense. Now that is nice.
I've got it.
That is nice. Okay, and I still have a shot because of close encounters, so I could still shoot this guy from the flank with 64%. Or I could teamwork. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I can't do both. I could teamwork Nate to get a line of sight. Okay, I could teamwork Nate to go here and get a flanking shot at this guy. Because he doesn't have snapshot, he needs actually 2 actions. But I could do that. Thing is, Deadeye on its own is not gonna kill him. Although it will be very good damage. Oh, I need follow-up for my other sniper. Which, well, 86% right now. I can't flank with the other one. There is a chance we might be able to kill him. It's going to be very close. It's going to be very, very close. But I could actually do it. There's a chance.
Whatever you say.
I am with you.
Okay, there's a chance. Oh no, I can't. I can't. I literally can't shoot. Even with 2 actions. Yeah, even with 2 actions, I can't shoot. It's one of those cases where you need to have not just 2 actions, it has to be specifically the first action of the turn. Oh, you're right. Wait, isn't this level 2 teamwork though? I thought this was level 2 teamwork, which gives a full action. Wait, how was it normal? That's odd.
They're trying to find cover!
Okay, I was certain pretty much everyone above certain rank on my roster had level 2 or higher long ago. Okay, apparently it is normal. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this distinction in Long War. Well, that said, it's still not gonna be enough damage. So, and it's not like I might even miss him. That's the problem. If I deadeye him, this could easily miss him. Like, that's part of the problem here. So, honestly, this is not necessarily a good move to begin with. At least I'm not really convinced. I could still use another smoke here. Well, no, he's still getting combat drag, so that's not gonna help. Yeah, this would need to be a crit. This needs to not only not miss, but it needs to be a crit. If it's not a crit, then there's 0 chance to kill him right now. No, we do not, unfortunately. Okay, it is a crit. Oh, there's a chance still. He's at 17. Okay, so now Marbs can shoot him, which is 86%. And the Taro can technically shoot him with the bullpup, I guess. And the Bear can shoot him with the shotgun. With the Arashi. Or we can also command protocol for 9 guaranteed damage. Okay, okay. So hold up just a second. I have a better idea. I can kill him without my sniper, and then use my sniper to shoot the mech. I think that's a better idea, actually. I just need somebody to shoot this guy for 8 damage. Like, that's it. I just need 8 damage. Wait. Okay, this is 6. Alright, let's send our support guy. We'll shoot him from the flank. And go from there. So this just needs to basically not miss. Okay, well, he's going down. I can actually kill him now. I like how he has 1 health left. Alright, we can actually kill him now, and we can shred the mech. So that's nice. This is Gremlin Mark III, so let's keep that. We'll use this one. I can also aid protocol someone. I can move, like, back here. Alright, let's just move back here. And command protocol. And he's dead. Nice. Okay, then we can shoot the mech. I don't think it's affected by disarming shot, but it has a pretty short cooldown. Might as well. Oh, it is affected. Nice. Okay. It is affected. Okay. I can almost kill this thing. Okay, wait. I can actually kill this thing. Sort of. Okay, if this shot hits, I can do 14 damage with my Gremlin. No, I can move closer to get a better chance, but then I'll be pretty close to this Frost Trooper elite. I think I'd rather stay inside the smoke and just take a shot from over here. I can move, like, technically a tiny bit closer. Like over here. I think this is technically slightly closer, not by much. %67%. Okay, well, we tried, it's fine. This thing has a name. Yeah, Croft. Okay, so I can't actually kill it, fair enough. Alright, alright. It was a good turn nonetheless. So not much point burning Command Protocol right now, since I will not kill it anyway. Yeah, no. In fact, the bear should move into cover, because he currently does not have any. I'm just gonna shoot it then. There you go, alright, it will be dead on the next turn. Yeah, we really don't need a 1 HP emote. But unfortunately, I don't have anyone who could do art for me right now. And I definitely can't do it myself.
Incoming fire! Alright, that one.
Alright, yeah, that was a good turn. Took a bit of damage, but that's okay. You can heal yourself.
Come on, get back in the fight!
Yeah, the smoke was definitely a big one. And this is like my one commando on the roster. Yep. And he happened to have... This is like my one guy on the roster with combat drugs. And that definitely came in handy right there. Alright, I'm just gonna kill it with... Oh, we can skullmine this guy. Sure. For a little bit of intel, maybe.
This might sting a little!
Got it. And we got the intel, nice. It's only 10 intel, but hey. Every little bit helps.
Got it.
And that triggers disassembly. Yep. Alright, let's kill this thing without moving into its range. So... Yeah, hold on.
Locked and loading.
Done.
You see that one?
Yes, I see that one. Man, this was pretty spicy. Oh yeah, combat rush. A bit too late for that, but alright. This was pretty spicy. And this was supposed to be an easy mission. An easy training mission. I guess it was more of a trial by fire kind of thing. Okay, let's get steady weapon in case something shows up.
Orders confirmed, on the move!
We're going this way. There are still 7 more enemies. Hopefully easier than the ones we just saw a moment ago.
Well, if you say so.
But who knows? Who knows?
Heading out.
Oh yeah, let's improvise some grenades. Alright. What's this? Large intel cache, 60%, or just targeting. Yeah, let's just get targeting. I don't think I want to... Hey, hold on. We can probably do this with the roboticist. Imagine actually hitting the skull mine and rolling the hack. Is this even Marv's playing anymore? I know, right? That's one of the reasons why I don't really invest in skull mining until late into the campaign. Because in order to actually get intel from skull mining, you have to not only hit the skull mine itself, which is always 70%, you then also have to hit the actual hack on the skull mine. So you need a double hack success. You need to succeed twice in a row. And you guys know my track record for hacking. It's not very good. Okay, 100. Okay, in the next campaign, I really need like a roboticist early on, so that they can get high rank. This is like the only class that can get 100% on hacking reliably. Well, the specialist also gets disassembly, but that's much later on. This guy starts with it. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, I assume there's going to be a group probably inside the building. Probably.
Let's move already!
Yeah, break some windows on the way. Okay, improvise flashbang.
I can handle that.
Does the Saboteur ever get Master Engineer, by the way? Even in XCOM roll, can they roll that?
Confirmed!
I don't think they get it normally, right? I didn't look too closely at all their skills.
I guess that'll be okay.
Head now.
Alright, reload.
We're green to go. Sure thing.
Hopefully we'll get some nice promotions from this. Right, we can grapple up. There could be a pod on the roof, so let's not do that just yet. Let's not do that. We can pop scouting protocol right here in the main room. Yep, okay, wait. Okay, I thought for a second they were inside the cell. They are on the stairs. This is fine, but just two dudes.
Moving to Overwatch.
We might get Overwatch here. Not that I have a lot of it. And there's another one in the back. Or maybe it's part of the same pod. Apparently it's part of the same pod. Wait, did they get stuck on the stairs? Maybe. Yeah, it was a split pod. At least there's no bug that we dealt with in my covert infiltration amalgamation campaigns for like basically the entirety of it. And this bug does not exist in Long War of the Chosen because that mission type does not exist, which is specifically in Neutralized Field Commander mission. It was an extremely irritating bug where the actual field commander would like physically detach from his pod, move like literally to the other side of the map to where the evac zone is, but the other enemies that were part of his pod would not move. So you would have this half-detached pod that was halfway across the map. And you could trigger him from like literally the other end of the map because part of his pod was still there. It was an extremely irritating bug. And it happened constantly in the Neutralized Field Commander missions. Like, actually constantly. But yeah, that doesn't exist here because that mission type does not exist. Alright, now we can grapple up. Ish. Yeah, that looks good, I think. That's cover. We have low profile, so let's grapple. Alright. Okay, only 68%. I was hoping a little bit better than that. I could flank him. Alright, let's flank him.
Seems doable.
That's better. Okay, that's much better. Grace.
Still a little off.
Fine. Not thrilled, but alright. Anyway, we got combat protocols. So that's a guaranteed kill right there. I don't even have to do much. And hey, that also boosts our hacking skill. Man, I love this class. I really need a high-rank roboticist.
Looks like this might be it.
Alright. And then we can shoot with Nate. Only one target, but I guess I'll take it. Nice. Oh, we can rat. And that will take care of this guy, and then we can attack the other guy. The heavy gunner, yep. Combat medic, am I right? More of a combat than a medic. I definitely got baited by this class name originally. I'm like, oh, combat medic. So, I mean, he can do like some support healing and stuff. No. Well, yes, but no. Yes, but actually no. It's definitely like 80% combat and 20% medic. Yeah, he has close encounters. Let's shoot that grenadier in the back and somebody else can kill the gunner. Bye-bye.
Kill confirmed.
Don't get me wrong, he's a great class. But it's not much of a medic, okay? It's not much of a medic.
Voy a ello. ¿Has visto ese?
I renamed it in Beyond the Legendary as a joke. Yeah, I think I saw that. You renamed it to Combat, right? I think I saw that. It might have been on Ava's stream, actually. Yeah. That's a good one. Alright, grab the load. Still got one pod out there.
Target asset
And more load on the left. Alright, let's just overwatch. We can go up-ish. Maybe not through the fire. What fire is this? Okay, this way and this way. Alright. And Nate can grapple up.
Throw in the hook.
Okay, I need to fix this cape because it does get a bit irritating. Just need to remove the backpack. Right, there's a fire right here, fair enough.
What's over there? Overwatch.
Right. Let's go grab our dude here. We should still have the hacking boost. Where's Bear? Right here. Okay, plus 20 right now. Well, still better than nothing. What's the other guy's hacking score? Alright, Nate has 144. He could just do this. Sure. Good use case for an agent hacking here. I don't need him to snipe anymore. Well, we don't know where the last pod is. He's probably not here, because I would have seen it earlier. But let's be careful anyway.
Closing on target position now.
Okay, looks clear. Alright. Grab the load.
On my way.
Give me a Larium core. Okay.
I've got the package.
Right, the others can just stay on the roof, it's fine.
Finally.
Just get everyone up here.
Copy that.
Alright. Overwatch in case something shows up.
Parece factible.
Scanning.
Well, if you say so.
I can handle that. Let's do this.
Explorando.
Are we there yet? They might be like somewhere over there. Alright, so let's just hack with Nate. Yep. It has to be this one.
Move.
Alright. No enemies. Reload.
Puedo hacer.
And I don't think they're camping the evac.
I'm trusting you here.
Still nothing. Alright.
Whatever you say.
Still nothing. Study weapon. Well, I don't mind, but I would like the experience.
Do this.
Still nothing. And more frags. You can just dash.
On the move.
Voy a ello.
Okay, I'll go.
Still nothing.
Absolutely.
Let's just pop the energy shield, because why not? Oh yeah, right. Liberated the region, so no reinforcements, right. Okay, well, let's get this done. This should be 100.
Attempting to gain
Maybe
entry.
even on both options. Okay, 88%. Extensive cache of intel. Yep. Got it, nice. That should be 25 intel.
I'm out the package.
Alright.
We're moving to deliver.
And this was the Frost Purifier, right. Okay. Let's get out.
No problem, boss.
Done.
Okay, on a serious note though, I would actually like to kill the last pod before we leave. You know, because experience, I don't even care too much who gets it. But I want somebody to get it.
On my way.
They might be on the other side of the map. Like over here. That would not surprise me too much. Well, clearly they're not on this side.
Now. Sure thing. Let's do this.
Yeah, they're definitely not here.
Double time.
That doesn't appear to be the case. Oh yeah, Nate needs to catch up.
Location confirmed. Good copy. Moving on target.
Queda claro.
What's over
Maybe
there?
they'll still show up.
Absolutely.
I don't think I have a barrel scanner on anyone here.
On Overwatch. Got it
I
covered.
don't think I do, no.
Scanning.
Well, we have scouting protocol. Yeah, I bet they are on the other side of the building. It's not really worth going around. It's just 3 enemies in the end. Yeah, you're pretty close to Master Sergeant. Probably one more mission, if this one is not enough.
Go, go.
Alright, yeah, it's not really worth going all the way around the building. We'll just leave.
No hay problema, jefe.
Yeah, the mission itself was, like, actually fairly easy. It's just the first 2 pods that were really spicy.
Okay, I'll go.
The biggest mech, the assault mech, and the Archbishop. The Archbishop is really dangerous.
Here I come.
They have massive mobilize. They can set, like, most of your squad on fire. It's definitely a dangerous enemy.
Afirmativo. Moviendo.
Shh. I think I heard something.
Okay, we're done.
I'm gone. I'm going. Heading home. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Only one person wounded. I don't even know who that was.
I would like to assure the citizens of Pac-Man that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all.
Okay, give me some promotions, thanks. There you go, okay, 3 promotions. Spartan, 8 days. That's fine. Deadeye, obviously. Yup. Phantom, Smoker, Aim. I mean, Aim is fine, I guess, but I can save up for Skykeeper. Medical Protocol, and we can grab a Renewal Protocol right away. Yup. Smoker Mirrors, Combat Presence, Rapid Reaction. Yeah, with this build, it's gonna be Combat Presence. I didn't go Smoker build here, so Combat Presence makes sense. This is our Quick Patch Second Wind support. We had that one mission where I had to pull off some like pretty wild combinations to be able to get out, and the Quick Patch Second Wind was part of that. Because with this, using a medkit does not cost an action, but also healing somebody grants a bonus action, so if this guy is wounded himself, he can literally heal himself and give himself an extra action that he didn't have. But he needs to be wounded in order to do that. If he's wounded, it's literally a free extra action while healing himself, like straight up. Anyway, Combat Presence. So hey, now, if he's wounded, now that he has Combat Presence, he could heal himself, then Combat Presence somebody else, and still have 2 actions left afterwards. Yeah. Hey Arnox Bardal, thanks for the 5-month resub, appreciate it. Okay, that's all the promotions here. So let's check out this Frost Purifier guy. We also got plus 11 defense PCS, which is nice. I will use that on someone. Alright, let's check out this guy. He should have at least some shared gear. Okay, we have a lot of people on the roster now. There he is. Yeah, we have some Frost Legion armor. Okay. Frost Axe. What do you have? Very low combat intelligence. Okay, 17 mobility though. That's nice. Well, for somebody with a flamethrower type thing. Combat fitness, butcher, okay. So, okay, Frost Strike. Dash to a target. Apply a chill. Glacial throw. Alright. Predator. So bonus aim and crit against flanked enemies. Oh, he starts with is but a scratch. Interesting. So he can go melee route. He can go, like, I guess, crit route. Or mobility slash tankiness. Galvanized armor, Lightfoot. Okay, he could get insane amounts of mobility. Lightfoot is another plus 3. So that would already be 20 mobility without any PCSs. Oh, this unit doesn't take cover. I see. Okay, I see. Interesting. So wait, how much defense does he have? Does he have any? 33 dodge. 30 base defense. Right, okay. I see. Yeah, I would probably take combat fitness then. So plus 3 mobility. Well, bring him on and aggression is a very, very good combo. And he starts with Predator. It probably makes sense to grab that. A Cold Snap. Okay. Oh, he can get the double time. So he can use double time, flank someone, and then still attack twice. That is pretty good. And then if you get a killing blow, you get yet another action because of thousands to go. Okay, he has some damage potential for sure. I might try to go damage build here. Okay, let's try to go damage build. So we'll take Bring Him On. More crit damage for every enemy we can see. We'll take Aggression, more crit chance for every enemy we can see. We'll take Cold Snap. So that our primary weapon attack will not be turn-ending, for the first use at least. We'll take thousands to go, and we'll take double time. And probably combat fitness. Yeah, I'm gonna take combat fitness. Just to keep him alive longer. Shame he doesn't have higher combat intelligence, because then we could take Butcher. Yeah, if he had anything other than very low, or at least average, I could easily take Butcher. But I don't think it's really worth it. I would have to wait for Master Sergeant, and then we would still have to spend, I think, 2 extra APs. So let's just take Combat Fitness. Combat Fitness is fine. Hi, Alex. He's been nerfed multiple times because it could solo missions. Wait, what could? You mean this class or some specific perk? I've seen another streamer with this class as Master Sergeant, and it was clapping on a non-frost immune. Yes, this class. Yeah, I definitely see some damage potential even with this version. There's definitely a lot of damage potential here. Right, and For the PCS, it should probably be something defensive, since he doesn't use cover. We don't have health, we don't have defense. So probably one of these. I could give him a plus 11 defense. So that would give him, what, 41 defense? That's kind of insane. Okay, that's actually kind of insane. Okay, defense. Yeah, that's actually kind of nuts. 41 defense. Jesus. Okay, now I definitely want to test him. In practice. I definitely want to test him. What about his weapon? How expensive is that gonna be? A depleted purifier cryolator, okay. I assume it's gonna be an Elerium core. It's funny how long it takes for the game to load this list. Oh yeah, I have 5 supplies right now, right. We need to finish picking up the supply drop. Also, yeah, we were going to set up a mission in New Brazil. Yeah, this is a liberation free in New Brazil.
Setting course for Sector 3.
Still vigilance in this one, but oh well. And he gets even more armor with the beam tier armor. So I want to bring him here, but, well, I have 5 supplies. So he'll have to wait for another mission here. Okay, we'll grab Varazir. And we'll grab Matt Baker. He should be getting close to Master Sergeant now. Okay, speaking of people getting close to Master Sergeant, I guess I could grab Nate. That also takes care of sniping. This is sabotage transmitter mission in underground. Yeah, hold on. Let's not get a sniper with no snapshot at all for an underground mission. That is a bad idea. That is a bad idea. We can get a snapshot sniper, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. We definitely want a recon or somebody with tracking. So Monty. I don't feel like I need Sato for this. Okay, what about the other scouts? We have Chand. What is he up to right now? What rank is he even? Oh yeah, right here. He's infiltrating a mission already, okay. And the Wayfarer guy? I think he might also be infiltrating a mission. Yes, he is. Okay, so if I want the tracking, I need Monty. Fair enough. Alright, that's fine. Anyway. Pinky. That's an option. Right, I would not be bringing a second Shredder though, so I don't think that makes sense. Clownfish. And Cyberman is like my one agent that's not a sniper. I'm not sure what the rank he is. I don't think it's super high. Right here. Yeah, he's still a sergeant. So I mean, I could grab him. Yeah, I just got Phantom, Concentration, Perfect Plan. I guess he could use some more experience. Not the most useful kind of class to have underground. And in a mission with no hacking. But I suppose he has to get experience somewhere. Alright, at least one more. Wait, do we have an officer? No. Right, we should grab an officer. Whoever is available. Unstable is available. Saitani. What about Shrimplow? I think he's doing something. Oh, he's already on covert action, okay. And what about that mutant thing? War Master, infiltrating already, okay. I guess he's probably gonna be Saitani then? Well, I can just grab Sato, I suppose. Yeah, alright, just to get the teamwork. I was gonna use him for something else, but it's fine. Alright. And they should level up their bond, because it's still level 1. They only just got it recently. And now, let's see if we have the gear for this, because I currently only have 5 supplies. Not that I couldn't get more from the black market, but we are about to pick up the monthly supplies drop. Right, let's grab the SMG here. And coil knife. I could probably make the beam one. If I want to, that is. 110%, alright. Should be fine. Where's my tier 3 holo targeter? It's in another squad. So, yeah, I could go to the black market, sell some stuff and come back, but that is literally pointless. It's fine, we'll just go with the normal holo targeter. It's not the end of the world if we do one mission with that. Alright. Tactical vest. Bio alloy plating. How many medkits do we have? 3 bio medkits, alright? That should be enough. Marbozir should grab a pistol. Because he has some perks for that. Coil is enough. Just so that we can use blattering hands if needed. Okay, we have 3 warden armors. Alright. That's 10 health. Okay, 16. Okay, good enough. In fact, let's grab... Oh, I thought I had the Pathfinder one. Never mind. That's good enough. Okay, more platings. Later, Lenny. Thanks for coming. Alright, looks good. Another medkit. Yeah, actually, a medkit on my specialist is probably enough. Yeah, 2 medkits here are definitely gonna be enough. Right, ammo. We got 3 more shredder rounds. We got sabot rounds. Innovative rounds, scramble rounds. Okay, shredder for you. That's probably enough shredding. Yeah, okay, that's actually enough shredding. I can grab sabot rounds. So... Okay, we want to get kills on the Titan reliably because that recharges the secondary. So he can grab sabot rounds. Alright. Some flashbangs. Oh, you can grab the skulljack. Might as well. As long as he can land the skulljack, he should get the reward for it reliably, with 100 plus hacking score. That's what agents are good at least. Alright, looks good. Oh yeah, hold on, he doesn't really need a bayonet. Alright. Anything else? What else? Manti. Just have some AP rounds. I don't exactly have a lot of utilities left. They're in other squads for the most part. Alright. I suppose I could make him a bit less squishy. Okay, not a lot of explosives in this group, but we should be fine. So for this mission type, I might actually grab C4. Sometimes it actually comes in handy. Usually not when I bring it, but hey. Maybe this will be the one time where it will be useful. Just to create a shortcut, basically. Okay. Well, this looks fine, I think. 100%, alright. Hair trigger or something. Do I still have those? Yeah, just elite ones, which is fine. Alright. Well, I guess we're ready to go now. Okay, we're ready to go. Exactly 100%. APs? Not yet. Okay, not yet. All right. So this is Liberation Free in New Brazil.
Deployed. In position for deployment.
And after that, we can do the tower easily. It's still at 4th strength. It's going up, but it's still pretty low. Heck, we could liberate this. We'll see. We got 2 regions we could liberate. Anyway. Back to scanning. How's that facility going? 61%. Okay, 3 more days for the facility. I guess that's probably not gonna happen today, because there are other missions on the way as well. Let's get that supply drop, thank you. I would like to have more than 5 supplies. There we go. Okay, we're not poor anymore. Well, temporarily. Let's check out the black market. Maybe they will have some interesting classes.
Market is open.
Combat Engineer, Infantry Overlord, okay. Do I want to buy alloys and delirium? Yes. Yes, I do. Definitely. Okay. And we just spent 1/3 of our supplies. It is what it is. Okay, let's just sell some crap in here. I got a lot of stuff I don't need. Well, maybe not a lot, but I definitely got stuff I don't need. I don't need 15 mechanics. Alright. I don't need 5 iron skin PCSs. Yeah, I probably don't even need 1. But okay, I can keep 1. Just in case I change my mind or something. Okay, that's 200 already. Anything else? Five salvaged stun mines? Probably don't need that. We do actually need the Andromedan Rex. They are worth 38 supplies each, but I actually need them to make Titan armor with. So, definitely not selling those. Definitely not. Alright, I mean, this is kind of enough right now. What are we doing in the proving ground and research and development? Okay, right. We are doing the Exalted Custodian powered armor still. And we're about to finish Hazmat Vest. Right, so back to Europe, I guess.
Setting course for Western Europe.
Alright. There it is. Now we can do something else. Right, so... Well, I could convert Predator armor into Warden armor real quick. Yeah, okay, let's just do that.
Get started right away, Commander. I'll send word when the project...
That will take like 6 hours. There you go. Next up. Well... We got what? 8 Elerium cores. We could do Frostweave or Hellweave. So Frostweave is immunity to frost and fire. I like that a lot. Yeah, let's make that. And plus 4 HP. I don't even care about the part where it freezes melee attackers. But just the immunity to frost and fire alone is probably worth it. Okay, we'll do that.
I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
That is definitely worth it.
Our action together is complete.
Right, Soldier Bond available for Shrimploaf and Chuck.
We've
That's
constructed
good.
the ring facility, Commander. But
Yes, we know, Bradford.
Soldiers deployed on covert actions with the resistance.
Bro, we just finished one. Calm down. Sit down, relax. There you go. Let's see what's next. Well, we could reduce Avatar project progress. We are kind of about to. Oh yeah, no, we should do refined Elerium. Yeah, okay, for sure. For sure. Any nuke enjoyers in chat? Oh, don't tell me I have to wait. Well, I don't... No, I do have to wait. Do I? No, okay, no, we're good. Oh, this has to be Reaper specifically, okay. Fair enough. And then any tech sergeant. We have a lot of those. How long will this take? 9 days, okay. And then a scientist, and I guess an engineer. Alright. So... Okay, just send somebody. Scientist. And engineer. Alright. Okay, 9 days. Off you go.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
More
I'm
intel.
Sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
How much intel do we have now? 300? 365. Okay. Well then. I mean, there's not much else really left to do. I could do engineering research really quick to get 11 engineers faster. We currently have 9. Because I have +1 here. It's just not showing, but I do have +1. And we're rescuing one. So that will be 10. With one more, I would have 11, so we would be able to open the Master Crafter crates for free.
When I have a full report available.
Which is the next mission actually gonna be? Oh, 90% here. Okay.
Nuke.
Hey Vindicator, thanks for the 1-year resub. Appreciate it. Okay, looks like we will actually be doing the facility next. Okay. Oh, prevent a resistance data leak. Okay, hold on. That looks doable. With an intel boost, yeah. We could do this. Before we do, though... Okay, hold on. 16 hours. Yeah, they couldn't have waited, like, a little bit longer? I got 28 people infiltrating right now. The closest mission to launching is the facility assault. But it's still 16 hours away. And this timer is already a bit tight. Okay, let's go take a look then. I suppose I can always just make some gear. We still got 38 people ready.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use.
Right, Lutherion's ready to go, Thomas is ready to go. Yeah, with Pinky. That's good. This should be fine. Mad Judge, right, Mad Judge is an officer. Unstable is an officer. Cartoon, let's get Cartoon and Dead Mother. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of explosives. Okay, that's definitely a lot of explosives. I'm assuming we'll be posting this, so I might have to go 5-man. This is Destroy Alien Relay type of mission. So... it will have like 40 health. Or 48. Can we do 6 here, or will it have to be 5? Yeah, it's gonna have to be 5. Even then, it might not be 5. Well, with 5 edit suppressors, it's probably fine. Oh, what about Shrimplov? He would be really good for this. Yeah, okay, because he can shoot the relay 3 times in 1 turn. So this should work nicely. I'm gonna have to make another vector lance, I guess. Unless I wanted to use coil one, which I definitely do not. Okay, let's see what kinds of weapons we still have available here. Okay, should be fine. We got the beam grenade launcher, just one, so just one of them needs to grab that. I guess Carton. Alright. Okay, so we're fine on weapons, I just need to make one, basically. We got 2 Warden armors. Okay. And we got the Reaper armor. Now, the downside of having Shrimplov as an officer is that he's like my one officer without the jammer. But he would be really good at shooting the objective. You could shoot it 3 times in 1 turn. And we're gonna need something like that. Okay, I could get Jane and Joro instead of 2 other people. Okay, maybe. This is an underground map, so we don't necessarily need a sniper. Okay, we probably shouldn't go with a sniper without snapshot or anything like that. That is not a great idea, actually. Let's get Jane and Joro. That should actually be better. So, beam grenade launcher. Alright, yeah, I think that's gonna be better. I could actually give a sniper rifle to Jane because she has this chimera thing, which grants different perks depending on what weapon is equipped. But, well, this would be also a sniper with no snapshot, so not really. We'll just go with plasma rifle, and that gives us cyclic fire. Yeah, which is still more than good enough to shoot the objective with. Okay, I might have to make some armor here. Yeah, maybe. Okay, one more armor of some sort. It doesn't have to be Warden armor. Heck, I could just make more Titan armor. I wanted to make more eventually. This is kind of the moment to do that. Okay, let's make one Titan armor. There, we have two now. And I'm gonna grab that on Jane. She can do some melee, so... 20 health. Pretty good. Yeah, master crafted sword. Okay. Yeah, now let's see if we can actually get this to 100. Because... I might have to use the actual Advent armor. Yeah, okay, hold on. I might have to use Advent armor. First, let's actually equip the elite suppressors and we'll go from there. We got 7. So everyone can get an elite suppressor. Yeah, I'll definitely need some Advent armor. Yeah. Even then... Okay, with some Advent armor we can hit 100. Okay, 94% like this. That's with no utilities equipped. It might be close. Okay, it might actually be close. %91. Yeah, I think I need to replace the snake. Yeah, I actually need to replace the snake after all. Where's my suppressor? I mean, I can hit 100% with 3 trooper armors, in which case I would probably want plating. But then I would be bringing almost no utilities. So I think we need to swap the snake for somebody who can actually use Advent armor and go from there. Yeah. I do want Shrimp Loaf for this, but I might also have to swap him out. Okay, so let's replace the snake and Jane. Who else can I grab here? Somebody with Bond. So, Marbozir is actually an officer of sorts. I think he's still training. Yeah, he's finishing jammer training right now. Unfortunately. So the other one would be unstable. I could cancel Spider Climb. Maybe I will. That's a double tap sharpshooter, so that would actually be pretty useful. I need to leave the screen, don't I? Yes, I do. It is another underground map. But that is a snapshot sharpshooter. Alright, I think we need to cancel that. So let's cancel that real quick. Alright, cancel.
Commander,
And
we'll
let's
need
try
to
this
have one of
again.
our troops equip the Skulljack for
So
use in the
unstable.
field if we're going to make any progress towards our current
Ramona. That covers an officer slot. So then... Okay, hold on, what then? Thomas and Pinky, right? And one more. Could just grab Jane on her own. That might be worth it. Yeah, okay, I think that's probably worth it. So now, can we hit 100% with non-crab armor? Let's find out. I'll have to make some, which is fine. Oh, inducer carbine, we can grab that on unstable. Suppressor, suppressor. Okay, it's gonna be really close. It's gonna be pretty close. Okay, 5 elite suppressors definitely help. It's also gonna be a tricky mission, because this is Destroy Alien Relay. Okay, so we can make some slightly better armor here. It will lower infiltration slightly, but I probably want shield bearer armor. That is an Alarium core, but oh well, it's a good one. Okay, that's 106 and 12 health. I'm fine with that. Thomas could use something better too. So... yeah, not all of these use Alarium core. Officer armor doesn't. Stun Lancer armor doesn't. Pathfinder Hunter armor does. It's a good one. I would not mind this. Okay, let's grab Stun Lancer armor. That's just 3 alloys, 3 Alarium and corpse, which is fine. I don't think I can use normal armor on someone, and okay, I could technically still hit 100 with normal armor, but then I will not have full utilities. Anyway, Stun Lancer armor should be enough. So everyone except the sniper has at least 10 health, which is not super amazing, but it will have to do. Right, Pinky needs some grenades. Yeah, definitely. So 2 plasma grenades. And... well, flashbang, I guess. Okay, 104. We need a medkit on at least one person. So on unstable, I guess. That's actually my last biomedkit right now. Oh yeah, spark bit. Alright. Okay, 103%. I do want some more health here. We don't have the hazmat vest now, which is not too bad. Maybe I'll make another one or two. Should be cheap. It is pretty cheap. Alright, let's just make one. Jane can grab that. It's also immunity to fire, acid, and poison, but not frost, radiation, and Elerium poisoning. Okay. Alright, that's good. 102. So we do have shredding built in here. I probably don't need shredder rounds. We have 2 people who can shred pretty well. Innovative rounds might be a good idea for this. Okay, let's grab that. Seeding rounds for damage. I guess Thomas could grab shredder rounds. Okay, so that's 100%. Can I get anything else, or that's it? Okay, we can still get one more item, probably a flashbang. Can we get one more? Okay, yes we can, okay. I'm just gonna grab a vest then. Yep, alright. So now just finish the weapon attachments. So first the plasma sniper. No, not you. Yeah, right here. Obviously stock. And scope probably. Alright. We should still have some advanced scopes. Okay, one advanced scope, okay. So for Jane. That's fine. And one superior reflex stock. So while she's using innovative rounds, so that action needs to hit to take effect, we'll give her the superior reflex stock and expanded magazine. Elite expanded magazine, alright. Expanded magazine for the shredder. Like so, and scope. Yeah, I only have like normal scope. That's kind of still fine. Okay, that's still fine. Alright, almost done. For you. Probably hair trigger or something. Or autoloader. Right, and Pinky. Autoloader. Laser sight. Alright. Okay, that's it. So we will be boosting this. But it is still a 5-man. So could be interesting. Depending on what enemies we run into, it could get spicy with 5. But I think we'll be fine. I could upgrade the bit. That will require an Elerium core still. But well, I'll have to do it at some point. So let's just make one. So that we'll have one at least. There you go. Alright, now we can go. Okay, yeah, looks good. Looks good. Only one medkit, but hopefully we will not need more. Yeah, hopefully not. I can really fit more if I want this vest. Okay, off we go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
That was definitely a bit tight. Morning. Or evening. Alright, back to scanning, I guess. So we are doing the alien facility in just a moment here. Supply raid. Okay, 6 days supply raid. 6 days, 14 hours on a supply raid. Okay. In New Brazil, too. Well then. Well, I don't want to do that. We can still wait 4 hours to launch this. Yeah. I mean, 4 hours is not a big deal. And another mission. Another full salvage mission. Okay, we got 2 full salvage missions back to back in New Brazil. a troop column ambush, and an actual supply raid, Advent Convoy. Both of them with 6 days something. Okay, well, I'm glad we're about to launch the alien facility here. So let's just do this. This will free up like quite a few people and a lot of good gear, which I'm gonna need. This will be a pretty spicy mission. Hive Queen, Super Heavy Mech, Exalted Pathfinder, Frost Spectre. Okay, could have been worse. Frost Legion, Bruiser Elite. Okay, I don't see like a Sectopod or anything like that. 9 turns to evac with Flare. Okay, bro. Alright. Well, we're gonna do this. Okay, that's a lot of turns to evac. Holy shit. Hey, Brown Stizzle, thanks for the sub-gift. Appreciate it. We do have the Wayfarer here for tracking. We got Sydney as the officer. We got Clippy in this one, right? We got Tarkin. It's a pretty strong squad here. And we got the Mutant Beleaguer with the terror rounds. Right here. Totally balanced item. And Pathfinder Hunter with Custodian AP rounds. Alright, we'll do this. But since this will be a pretty big mission, I need a quick break before we get started. Back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. By the way, this is the actual first alien facility mission we're doing. Not just in this campaign, but any of the Long War campaigns from the past 2 months, 3 months.
Menace 1-5. Target coordinates are locked in. Move to designated position and place the X4 charges.
Alright. On that note of supply missions, had one for my first mostly unmodded CI with Long War 2 classes to test stuff. I learned the hard way that Advent triggering off Lost starts them marking raids. Yeah, it does indeed. Alright. Well, here's the actual facility. We got 34 enemies in here. So quite a few indeed. There's our scout. Let's go take a look around.
Bien reçu. En route vers la cible.
I definitely expect some spicy pods in here. Oh, Fear of Sectoids. Okay, resisted. Yeah, we got Fear of Sectoids on Pop Clippy of all people. Yeah. Apparently, like the most powerful Psionic in XCOM fears sectoids. Because reasons. Okay then. That's not like the most threatening pod ever, but I guess I don't necessarily want to be picky. Because then we might end up fighting 20 all at once. Which I wouldn't want to. Okay, no real high ground at the moment.
Moving out.
We can get high ground once we clear the spot though. So it's worth clearing them just for that reason alone.
Head in there.
Okay, move closer. Well, yes, but we don't have those on an XCOM roster. I'm talking about, like, people on XCOM roster. Okay, drone. Alright.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Steady weapon. Okay. Oh yeah, we have kill zone on the Squeaky now. That should come in handy. And he has terror rounds, so any enemy he hits will panic unless it's immune. It's not like a chance, it's actually guaranteed panic. Totally balanced ability. The most balanced Long War ability. Or item, rather. Okay, let's drop some flashbangs here. Was anyone here a grenade type person? Not really. Okay, I guess not. Nope. Alright then. Oh yeah, we have this ignition protocol thing. So this does damage and presumably sets them on fire.
The prize.
Should come in handy.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Anyway, let's just overwatch right now, because our snipers are setting up.
Affirmative. Cover
I will
now.
overwatch just in case the drones somehow reveal us. Alright. We do have a very strong squad in here.
We've got an enemy squad here.
Right. I guess I'm not gonna wait. We'll just ambush them right away. It's fine. Alright, it's fine. So, Sector Commander. And... yeah, Frost Codex Elite. We might even just delete that thing. Straight up. Yeah, it's a guaranteed crit. We should actually one-shot that thing. Yeah, this should actually be a one-shot. I'll take it. And everyone else, Overwatch, I guess. Yep. Flatline does not have line of sight to anything. I was gonna use the holo targeter. I mean, I still can, I just need to move. Or we can just stay where we are. Alright, let's just stay where we are. And Overwatch on everyone. Yep.
Okay.
Move a little bit closer with Chlorif. Okay, Overwatch, let's go.
I'm on it.
This should be a pretty good ambush. We should pretty much delete that pod straight up. I think I have to restart that campaign. Whole squad got injured and only got 3 crates. Yeah, that can definitely happen. Especially early on. Okay, nice shot.
Hostile terminated.
Yeah, that was the Frost Codex blowing up. Yeah, the sector is like, wait, what just happened? Where did you guys go? And we pretty much deleted everything. Still 30 enemies, but yeah. Also, this mission will have reinforcements. Okay. Right. So, flatline will still be concealed. Let's go and take a look around.
Bien reçu. Force ennemie repérée.
Yep, okay, more stuff. That's the Bruiser Elite. Okay. Right, I want to see them, but I don't want to be too close. Over here should be fine. That looks pretty juicy. Yeah, this guy has 45 defense, and he can use cover on top of that. He's a bit of an asshole. He definitely is. Well, I could lead the target again. I don't see why not. We can also kill zone. I also don't see why not. They are like 1 tile out of our range right now. They are literally 1 tile outside of our range. Yeah, sounds good. Long Strider can also lead the target. Okay, lead the target, the sniper. Both our snipers here can use lead the target every turn. Okay, I don't even need to lead the target on the sniper. But I don't have like long watch. And I won't be able to use it after moving. So... I think I'm just gonna steady weapon. And wait. 1 shot will kill that sniper instantly. Alright, and Overwatch on everyone else. We can use kill zone, so let's do that. Man. Okay, this should be a pretty juicy ambush here again. That should be pretty juicy. Okay, I want to move a bit closer, but shouldn't be needed. Alright, just Overwatch. Let's go. Shame we couldn't target the browser, but oh well. Yeah, another browser. Look at all this armor. Yeah, these guys are pretty tough. They are pretty tough. Alright, let's go, boys. Go, go, go.
Hardly did anything.
Alright, good. Stupid shields. Man, look at all these shields on that browser on the left. Holy shit. Look at all these shields. That is a lot of shields. Holy crap. Is that like double his health in shielding? It really is. I think it is. I think they stack with each other. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they stack with each other. That's the reason why he has so much. Yeah, that's a lot. Come on. Okay, good shot. And he panicked because of terror rounds. Man. That's actually insane. Holy shit. Okay, how much is this? Is this like 20 plus? This is like 20-ish. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this is 20 plus. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. He has 22 shields. Holy shit. How many shields? Yes. Yeah, apparently. Okay. Right, so... this should be interesting. Okay, I could try to bullseye Frost Lancer Elite. Okay, just checking my targets first. Oh, and right, I could reload with my officer. That might be worth doing. Okay, I think in this case, it's actually possibly worth doing. What is she? Right here. Yeah, with the resupply. We only have 2 charges of that. But I think it's worth doing. Okay, before we actually do that, let's burn through some of our other ammo. Well, first, Tarkin. So, how many of these guys could we chain lightning? Quite a few. Alright, well, I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. Quick zap, chain lightning. I love this skill. It's so good. It's so good. There we go. We stunned 3 of them for 2 turns. Yup. I don't even need to stun the sniper because we can kill him. But yeah, man. This is actually crazy. Yeah, I assume Frost Overshield stacks with each other. So they got it twice. They got it from themselves and from the other guy. Plus 8 shields, plus 6 shields. And more shields. Yeah, he got plus 8 from Frost Overshield and plus 6 from Energy Shield, from the Destroyer Commando. It stacks with the Destroyer Commando, not with each other. And then he had some base shields as well. Anyway, so let's use Zapping Hands. Yeah, at least he doesn't deflect. Yeah, imagine these guys could deflect and maybe reflect as well. Just imagine they could do that. Just imagine. Clearly we need Requiem variants that can, am I right? Oh yeah, also we could mind control one of them. Probably this one. Well, this one's stunned. Okay, the really funny thing is right now is that I don't even need mind control. Because they are mostly all damaged already. So I don't even need mind control right now. Okay, let's Holy Warrior Clorf and we can Cyclic Fire. Okay, let's go with that. We can also still holo target. Boss, stop giving them ideas. I know. Don't take ideas from me. Definitely not. Alright, so... this might be 100 now. Okay, 95. Alright, so let's just holo target that guy. I'm gonna need to move first, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, if I want to holo target this guy, I need to move. But the others are mostly stunned. This one's stunned. There's one panicking and 3 stunned on the left. The only non-stunned enemy right now... there are 2 non-stunned enemies. Yeah, Elite Destroyer Commando. Okay, this is insane. This is crazy amounts of shields. Like, actually nuts. But alright. Did we hit a bit of an edge case here? I think this is a bit of an edge case, where we have 2 Brother Elites and an Elite Destroyer Commando, basically kind of in the same pod, or in 2 pods next to each other, so that they all benefit from each other's shields. I think we did hit a bit of an edge case. At least shield-wise. Right, so now... Clorf can use cyclic fire. Yeah, on this asshole, that's 100%, like 2% graze. That's 2% graze. Okay, you better not graze this shit. You hear me? 72% crit as well. So this is up to 16 damage per shot. Let's go. Yeah, their shields have shields, exactly. Okay. Not quite a kill, but alright. Could have been worse, could have been better. Right, wait, why can I still... Wait, why did he get a refund? Oh, right, because of this Raptor rifle. Right, yeah, okay, that's actually really good with cyclic fire if you have good crit chance. Okay, yeah, I just realized he's using this Raptor rifle, which is a refund when he crits. So now I got 2 of my actions back. Okay, yeah, that works for me. Oh, that's a great use case for the Disruptor rifle. Because it's an action refund each time you crit with it. And with cyclic fire we get 3 shots. You just need a decent chance to crit with cyclic fire. Okay, he's almost dead. 2 HP. Alright. So let's finish him off. Or shoot one of these other guys. Let's not shoot here yet. Check everything else first. So, yes, squeaky. Normal shot is totally fine. We can actually reload and then shoot. Alright. For this XCOM 3, I know, right? Who needs XCOM 3 when you have modded XCOM 2? Clearly overrated. I mean, honestly, after what happened with Civilization 7, I'm not sure if I want Firaxis to make XCOM 3 right now. I want them to figure their shit out first and then do XCOM. I mean, what I would do is probably make some kind of spin-off first to test the potential systems they would want for XCOM 3. I would do the same with Civ. I would actually unironically do a spin-off game to test some potential ideas and systems, and only then do a mainline game. This is what Triumph Studios did with Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders Planetfall was a spin-off, and one of the purposes of Age of Wonders Planetfall was to test the systems they had in mind for Age of Wonders 4. That is literally what it was. It wasn't the only thing it was, but it was one of the purposes of it. And it worked out really well for them, I would say. It worked out really well. I still say Age of Wonders 4 is probably the best new 4X game that came out in the last, like, 5-6 years. The best turn-based 4X game. Anyway, we still got quite a few people here. So, yeah, I still want to burn some ammo before we use resupply. Let's see. Well, the mutant couldn't have done anything, so it doesn't matter. And we can zap this dude just to kill him, I guess? I mean, he's stunned, but might as well kill him. There you go. Alright.
You want some more?
Now, there's this destroyer commando, but he's a little bit far away. I might be able to snipe him. Okay, Clorv only has one target here, so let's shoot that one target. And another crit, nice.
That's how it's done.
He's critting left and right. Now I can actually overwatch. Yep. Alright. Okay, 100% on this destroyer commando. I can bullseye him. Bullseye does have a pretty long cooldown, but... well, it will lower his stats, his defense, his mobility. Let's just bullseye. Nice. Okay, we're wrecking them. But I did bring a really strong squad for this. Alright. Yeah, so now we can use... resupply. Hold on, do you have line of sight? Okay, no. There's actually no point using resupply. Unless I wanted to utilize... snapshot. Yeah, okay. Actually no point using resupply. We killed what I wanted to kill. I don't have line of sight to the destroyer commando. These two guys are either stunned or panicked. So, yeah, we might as well save the cooldown for later. Yep. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I could stasis this dude if I really wanted to. Not necessarily safe to do that from where I am right now. Unless Flatline moves out of the way. Okay, I could move in here and just stasis him. And then we'll still be flanking him on the next turn. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, sure, okay, that's fine. Let's just do that then.
Psionically shielded.
That way we will still be flanking him on the next turn. Alright. So when it comes to XCOM 3, I actually wouldn't be like entirely opposed to XCOM 3 being kind of inspired by XCOM Apocalypse. I'm not talking like exact same game, just kind of inspired by that kind of setup. That's assuming it will even exist to begin with,
We're clean to go.
because that's not anywhere near guaranteed right now. I wouldn't be holding my breath. In just over 3 months from now, it will be 10 years since XCOM 2 release.
Overwatch.
Just saying. In 3 months, XCOM 2 will be 10 years old.
Come get some.
Okay, more incoming, which is not surprising. I should probably call the Skyranger, actually. Definitely a good idea, and that will take a while. I wanted it a bit closer to the actual facility, so Sydney could throw it like over here.
I need an evac here. This is
Okay. Yeah, it will take like 9 turns, so we better get started. Anyway, let's kill that destroyer commando dude. We can just snap him again, like so. Alright, and he's dead. Very nice. What else can we shoot? Yeah, this guy. That works for me. And then we have the other Bruiser Elite. I probably can't kill him right now. And we got this spot coming. It's not active yet, but they're coming. So we can set up a welcoming committee. Yep. I can already holo target one of them. We got +1 turn on that, so it will still be up on the next turn. Yeah, we could try mind control on this Bruiser Elite. But I need to be somewhere where we will not trigger that pod that's currently coming. He will still be stunned for 1 more turn. We can just mind control him on the next turn. Where's Clippy? Here. So I could kind of do it, but I would be out of cover. Okay, we could go like here. It's probably best to just do it on the next turn. Okay, it should be safe to go here right now without triggering anything. Okay. It is 100%, but like I said, he's still stunned for one more turn. So let's wait one more turn, deal with this pod, because it's about to move in and activate.
Ready to engage.
Okay, just normal reload is fine. I don't think I want to move any closer, just to avoid accidental activation here. We can move one tile left into full cover. Like so. Okay, so Overwatch. Sydney can Overwatch too. So she has 3 reloads. I don't want to burn that right now. So just Overwatch probably. We can holo target the drone as well. Alright. Okay, reload. Yeah, Overwatch. Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Come get some.
Alright, let's go. I assume they will move in right now. Or maybe not. They changed their mind apparently. Okay. A drone is coming. Yeah, they changed their mind. They were like, never mind. Clearly it was just a wind. Gunshots? I didn't hear any gunshots. Did you guys hear anything? Clearly it was just the wind. They're scared, obviously. Yeah, it could be that as well. So a mind control on this browser might trigger them. But I definitely wanted a browser. He's a big boy. I definitely want him. It will be a pretty good mimic beacon, so let's go. I also want to get the loot before it expires. Yeah, they saw a bunch of corpses and they were like, yeah, no. I'm not getting paid enough for this shit. Okay, alright. So they're not active right now, but they will be on the next turn. I mean, I could just shoot them right now if I want to. Or, yeah, we can just lead the target, but that's a much better idea. Yup. Not with this dude, apparently. Not from his current position, anyway. Alright. Okay, yeah, let's just Overwatch then. Move forward a bit. I do want this loot, but we still got one more turn to grab it. Overwatch. Alright. I can still have more holo targets. Yeah, on the priest, he has 20 defense. Alright. Okay, good enough.
Here I come.
Overwatch. Clorv can move where Sydney is.
Okay, I'll go.
Heading out.
On Overwatch.
Affirmative.
Okay, good enough. Let's go. How many did we kill already? Easily 10 plus. Okay, quite a few in this area now. Alright, let's go. We're pretty far away, so we might or might not trigger all Overwatch. There you go, that's one. And, okay, we got the drone. We'll get the sniper shots. Well, one of them. Or not. Wait, did that guy I had lead the target on not move? Apparently not. What the heck? He actually did not move. Alright. And I can't grab the loot without getting revealed. How rude. Well, shit. This is awkward. Okay, this is actually kind of awkward. It's a really good ambush, but I need to give up the loot to do it. I guess it's just one loot pile in the end. I do want to ambush these guys properly. Yeah, let's just ambush them properly. I'm not gonna pass up an opportunity like this. So, Vanguard with the Long Strider. And... where's... come on, right here. And... yeah, this commando guy. Raptor commando, alright. And everyone else Overwatch? Yup. We can still follow target, I guess. On the Vanguard. Alright. And the Pathfinder. We killed 11. There are 22 remaining. Alright. We will keep this guy for 4 turns, the browser. So, Overwatch. Alright, well, I think I can move a bit closer. Okay, I can move a bit closer. Over here, that should be fine. Yep, okay, Overwatch. Clippy can go here. Alright, Overwatch, Overwatch. I guess we can reload that one ammo.
Rock and roll. Overwatch.
Okay, they better move in now. Because I wanted to get some value out of my Mimic Beacon. Okay, yep, well, they're fighting him. One down. Well, the problem is that the loot was in their detection range. So, I couldn't have sent my stealth guy because I would have lost stealth. Anyway, it's fine, it's just one loot pile, not that big of a deal. We don't know what it was, which is a good thing in this case. Ignorance is bliss. We don't know what we missed out on. Alright. I guess I'll just zap the priest.
Come on!
Again. Okay, again. Surely at least one of them will hit. Repellarium core. There you go. Okay, we hit him. That's good. We can get some snipes, I assume. Yep. Okay, 76%. Right, we can holo target the Grenadier. Let's do that. Well, the whole pod was not activated yet on the previous turn, and I wanted to get a proper ambush on them. Alright, 96%, let's go. Got it.
X-ray neutralized.
Next. Come on. Right, yeah, he needs to reload. That's fine. Okay, sure. No target right now anyway. Right. So, let's check our browser, fella. We got him for 3 more turns. Yep. He does have shield bash. There are still more enemies out there, so... I don't think I wanted to move in, like, super aggressively. Yeah, let's not move in too aggressively, just stand kind of in the middle here. Yeah, there's a drone, that's fine. There you go. I'll take it. Right. Chlorf. What can we kill right now? Probably not much, actually. I don't think I can finish all that priest. We're a bit too far away. And the Raptor Commando has sustain. I could panic them. Sort of. Okay, we're just slightly out of range. For the most part. Just slightly. Alright. Okay, I can do something about that priest with Clippy. Like, stasis or something. He's not really that much of a threat. Clorf could try to shoot him, but I don't think it's gonna be super high chance to hit. Probably not. Look at all these shields. Oh yeah, one thing we can... Oh, it is 99%. Okay, one thing we can do is use suppressing fire. That will be a hit, and we'll get suppression on top of that. So if he tries to move, he should die from suppressing fire. There you go. Okay, now we just need to hit him with the reaction. Which we should. Alright. I guess I'll just overwatch then.
Go, go, go!
Okay, good enough. I could just grab the drone, but... I mean, feels a bit pointless. But I could do it. Thing is, marionette control has a cooldown. I don't want to just like waste it for nothing. I could mind spin with 100%. Let's just shoot the drone. There you go. I thought that's gonna miss for a second. But apparently not. Alright. One more hollow target. Going well so far, but we still got 19 enemies remaining. I think there was a sectopod in here on the list. I don't remember anymore. Alright, nice. Come on, more Overwatch. Yes, shoot the browser. We will have to kill the browser before mind control wears off. So hopefully they will help us with that a little bit. Nice shot. So much for that Raptor commando. And we killed the priest too. Nice. Also, like +1 intel from the officer ability. Alright. Man, we're wrecking them. But I did bring one of my strongest possible squads. Okay, just snipe. Okay, it's fine. You're allowed to miss once in a while. You've done enough. The other sniper. Only one target, so... Bye-bye. Alright. Right, we got 2 turns. I should probably start doing damage to him. Yeah, okay, we should actually start doing damage to him. Would be a little bit awkward if I lost mind control and wasn't able to actually kill him before that happens. No, this mission is not full salvage, this is just the alien facility. It's one of the avatar facilities. So we just blow it up and leave. No full salvage here. Alright. Let's start doing some damage to him. We need to kill him on the next turn. Yeah, and we still got that Pathfinder in the back. And obviously, like 15 other enemies. Okay. Can I actually kill him? Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. We could use Flash, and he will panic as long as we hit him. Let's go with that. Hey, that's a pretty good use case for Flash. Okay, that's good. Alright, I mean, we can just shoot the browser elite. Pretty smooth mission so far.
We're going down here!
Hey, I do enjoy this part of the game where things get a bit easier, because you have access to a lot of fun tools. It takes a long time to get to this stage. But it's definitely fun when you do.
Got him on the run!
Alright. Let's keep scouting. We are still concealed with our scout here. We can grab the loot. No Olerium core. Alright, there's the facility. I assume there will be more enemies inside. Yeah, there will be turrets. I see another drone. Is that like the fourth drone now? Something like that. Okay, well, we will get rid of the turrets, I guess. Two health, okay. Oh yeah, but I see chrysalids. Oh yeah, chrysalid queen, right. I remember now. This mission had like the chrysalid queen, okay. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. Right, there was a drone on the left. Well, the turrets shouldn't be able to target me, because nobody's spotting for them. There are still 16 enemies, so let's not do anything weird. Oh wait, can we Shining Jolt? We can. Okay, we can Shining Jolt the turret. Might as well. Wait, this might hit the drone, which is fine? Yeah, it will. Okay, that's fine. I see Pathfinder. Okay, we also hit the Pathfinder back there.
Let's do this.
Alright. Just shoot it. Okay, we're seriously wrecking this mission.
Overwatch.
Alright, Overwatch.
Overwatch.
So after this, the plan is to do the Blacksite. Well, soon after this, we still have to actually infiltrate it. Here comes a mech pod. Alright. They didn't see us yet, so we can still wait with an ambush. That works. Yeah, sure, let's still wait with an ambush, why not? Yeah, reload. Actually, maybe shoot the turret? Nah. Reload, steady weapon. I can't read the target, can I? Not really, not from this angle. I could go to some high ground, but it's a bit far away. We're not close enough. Maybe I'm close enough to grapple, but that's a bit of a stretch. Okay, that's a bit of a stretch. Okay, let's move forward a little bit and steady weapon. Alright. Yeah, and just Overwatch. Yup. They are coming from this direction here. Right.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, that looks good. Flatline can back up a little bit. I don't want to lose my concealment for nothing.
L'ennemi est en train de bouger.
Okay, super heavy mech, right? Frost Legion Spectre Elite. 18 defense. Okay, let's holo target the Spectre. Yeah, even more drones. How many drones did this mission have? Like 6? 7? Yes, that's the answer. All of them. Maybe this is the local drone factory. In which case we definitely want to destroy it. Well, here comes the Hive Queen.
Hit the armor. Troops here.
Any Chrysalid enjoyers in chat? The best Chrysalid is a dead Chrysalid. Did it just panic? Yep, she did. Terror rounds, the most balanced utility item in the game, am I right? It should really be like a chance or something, or well modified, I don't know. Terrorific, yeah. Okay, the mech pod didn't even move in, so that gives me a chance to just kill the Chrysalid Queen. And her friends. Yup. Alright, hollow target. Right, so she's panicked. Alright. Let's check the snipers first. Okay, long strider. I could actually deadeye. Sure, why not? Let's deadeye the Chrysalid Queen. Do we get a kill? I don't think we did. Close, though. Close. Okay, almost. 12 health. Alright. That's fine. Other guy? Where's the other guy? Right here. The only two targets, drone and the turret. Yeah, okay, that's a bit pointless to shoot right now. So I'm not gonna. Only one target for the Muton, so we'll shoot the Chrysalid Queen. But he will get Overwatch after this shot. Is she not there yet? She's at 3 health, okay. Alright. Reload.
Rock and roll.
Okay, I need a better line of sight here. But I don't want to move too close to trigger that mech pod. I can't really get the line of sight to the other Chrysalids very well. I mean, I can if I go further left, like over here. That looks reasonable. And it's out of range of the mech pod. And they can be stunned, so I could literally chain lightning. It won't work on mechs. So it's not like I'll use it for anything else right now. Yeah, sure. Why not? And they're stunned for full 2 turns. Yep. Yes, there's one turret, but it's not active. I technically didn't even need that stun much, but okay. We should still have some Overwatch up, because I assume that mech pod will probably move in. Yeah, if I had to guess. We got 2 more actions, so we can still use them. Man. So many crits. Every crit is an action refund with this weapon. Okay, now we Overwatch. Yep. Go on. Okay, now we Overwatch. Alright. So let's move a bit closer here. Steady weapon. Alright. Yeah, Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
We can still hollow target some of this crap on the left, or on the right rather. Okay, so Overwatch. Mind control is up again. So once they move in, we can mind control something. Or marionette control. Okay, more stuff on the left.
I think I'm bleeding.
Hey! Only I'm supposed to hit you, not other way around. Alright, here they come. That's quite a few mechs. That's like 3 super heavies? Seems like it. Okay, that is a juicy pod. That is a pretty juicy pod. I see 2 super heavy mechs.
It's still moving. It hit the plate.
Yeah, I see 3. 1 down here and 2 up there. So 3 super heavy mechs in that pod, alright. That is juicy. That is really juicy. So if mutants are a soccer team, what is this? A clunker invasion? Yeah. That's AI. AI invasion. Alright, well. So we can stasis one of them and then marionette control another one. 95% on the super heavy. Do I risk 95%? Maybe. Okay, let's not tempt RNG. Well, first let's check what we can shoot with the snipers. Okay, now it might be a good idea to actually use resupply. Now it would be decent value. No, I don't have a free reload on Clorf with the Nimbo hands. And we could... Okay, we could cyclic fire something. Alright. Come on. Probably bullseye. Okay, we can bullseye the longbow and that might actually take it out instantly. Let's go with that. I think it did. Yes, it did. Nice. Okay, so that's one problem down. Alright. The chrysalids are still stunned for one more turn. Okay, we have a lot of stuff here. This is the other stasis. Right, let's stasis this heavy mech. Alright. There's also another super heavy in the back. Well, two more in the back, really. There are quite a few of them. Okay. So... yeah, I'm just gonna resupply. That way we can take a shot with the long strider. 95% never fails, I know, right? That would never happen in my XCOM. Alright, so now we can take a shot. Back here. We can take out the mech longbow. Alright, let's just take out the mech longbow. It's not like the greatest shot ever, but it's a guaranteed kill, which means a guaranteed reload from lock and load. So I'm fine with that. And the mech longbow has like 40 tile range. We don't want them utilizing that range. Alright. Let's see then. I might actually go for this 95%. What could possibly go wrong? That would definitely never fail. And we can Holy Warrior someone again, probably Clorf again? Yeah, okay, sure, Clorf again. That works. If it does fail, I have a plan B. Which is kill it, I guess. Probably. But we don't need plan B because plan A is gonna work. There you go. See? It never fails. Works every time. Until it doesn't. So we can cyclic fire something if needed. We can cyclic fire this other super heavy mech in the back. It's only 27% crit this time, so I wouldn't count on too many refunds. And there are two super heavy mechs in the back. That's nasty. That is nasty. I think there's also a Pathfinder on the left. There is. And a drone, I guess. And there is a Pathfinder. I don't think you can kill him. Okay, probably not. Very, very unlikely to happen. Got the drone, though. That's like 5th, 6th, 7th drone? I'm not counting anymore. Alright, so... let's holo target these super heavies, and then we can get 100% chance. Cyclic fire will probably not be enough to take one out. Almost certainly not. But we can still use it. I mean, I'll have to take them out sooner or later anyway. Read next turn. Yeah, there's this Spectre Elite too. He's gonna be slightly annoying. Now, I could throw EMP grenade. Obviously, that means I'll lose concealment. But maybe that's fine. It will disorient them. So it's actually not a bad idea. Okay, that is actually a pretty good use case for the EMP grenade here. So let's throw the EMP grenade, it's fine. There you go. Shut down one of them, nice. Okay, good. Another drone, bro, how many drones are there in here? That's crazy. So one of them is stunned, the other one is disoriented. We'll trigger the turret, but it was worth it. Okay, we still have a few actions here. Quite a few, in fact. So, hold on. Tarkin. I want to try at least disorienting the Spectre Elite. Which yeah, I might or might not be able to do. I can get a line of sight to him from over here. Okay. We got 4 actions. Zapping hands, quick zap, well 3. Normal one, zapping hands, and quick zap. So let's try zapping hands first. See if it lands. 81%. Okay, that's a miss. So again. I guess I could try proper stun with the second one. So let's do that. And another miss. Come on, man. Okay, surely he's not gonna miss 3rd time in a row, right? Surely he wouldn't do that. Come on, come on. There you go. Okay, we got a disorient at least. Alright. So then we got cyclic fire. Oh yeah, you have a lot of fun tools to use in the late game. For sure. I think in general, even if you are playing with Requiem, the late game with Requiem will still be easier than mid-game with Requiem. Especially or early late game. Because when you first get to like force level 16, 17, you start running into a lot of endgame enemies, with or without Requiem, but you don't have all of the tools at your disposal just yet. So by the time you get to force level 20, it will be easier, because you'll have pretty much everything there is to get. Definitely research-wise. By the time you get to force level 20, unless you're like actually losing the campaign, it's mostly some specific missions that can be really tough. Yeah, I suppose that's fair, yeah. So do we cyclic fire here? I think it would actually be better to cyclic fire the Spectre Elite. We got 51% crit on him, but only... oh wait, we actually got 80% here now. On the shutdown dude. Now, on one hand, he's actually shut down, so he can't threaten me right now. On the other hand, this would pretty much guarantee some refunds. 55% on this one. This one is disoriented from the EMP. Okay, kind of a tough choice. This shot could miss. And the Spectre Elite is also disoriented. No, this is my last action. This is my last dude for this turn. Okay, let's shoot this super heavy. We should crit at least one shot here on average. Easily. And that will refund one action at least. There's a chance we could kill this mech. There's actually a chance. If we get 2 crits, not only will we get higher damage, we'll also get 2 refunds. And I have enough ammo to take 5 shots, or even more. Heck, I also have dual strike. I've been slowly scaling back the most egregious balance things, but it's hard to balance when there's so much variance on missions. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm totally fine with some variance on missions. I mean, the way I balance my own mod list with CI and amalgamation is that I accepted the fact that some of the missions will be very hard to do, or maybe even occasionally borderline impossible, as long as these missions are not mandatory to do. So I was totally fine with the mission being an outlier, and the player might be having to retreat, as long as that mission was not mandatory for the progress. Anyway, let's cyclic fire this mech. Yeah, the late game should not be a cakewalk, but it should also not be like borderline impossible, unless you're playing actual Beyond Legend, but that's a different story. It's also a tough balance because, I mean, every player is different. So someone like me or Ava or some other people who have few thousand hours and play a lot, maybe we're not the best indicators of what's balanced? I don't know. I don't think we are the best indicators of what's balanced necessarily. Anyway, well, that was a pretty good one right there. And we still got 2 actions. And the chrysalid is still stunned, so we can ignore that. Now this mech, we got 80% crit here, but it is stunned. So I think we just shoot the Spectre now. I could also shoot the Frost Shield droid. It's pretty close. It's unlikely I'll be able to kill it. It's very unlikely. Not impossible. Okay, not impossible. But it's not gonna be a crit. What about the Dual Strike? Okay, never mind. Only 1 target for that. So if this hits for 10... Okay, it's possible we could kill it if I utilize suppressing fire. As long as I don't mace or graze. Okay, let's shoot the Frost Shield droid. No, we missed. Well, you tried. I'm still gonna suppress it though. Okay, I'm actually still gonna suppress it. Well, you're never really going to have a universal agreement among all players because, like, I mean, all players are different. But personally, when it comes to game balancing overall, like mods aside, long war aside, even XCOM aside, I don't think, like, if you're a game developer of any kind, I don't think you should balance your game around the extreme outliers in the player base. Because what some developers sometimes do is they look at, like, a bunch of streamers on Twitch who have 20,000 hours in their game. They stream it 12 hours a day, every single day. And they balance the game around them. Which is a stupid thing to do. You should not balance the game around them, because if you balance the game around them, if you make the game, whatever the game might be, if you make it really challenging for them, it will likely be borderline unplayable for everyone else. So I don't think games should be balanced around extreme outliers. That's just how I see it. Alright, now we should kill the chrysalids. Oh yeah, I'm sure we all know some examples of what I'm talking about. And I mean, a lot of these people who stream like one game every single day and they have 20,000 hours in that game, they will, as long as they have at least some self-awareness, they will be the first to tell you that the game should not be balanced around what they do. Because they know well enough what they can do is not what an average player can do, or even a non-average player. I mean, a pretty good example of that, a game I play like a fair bit here and there, a genre I have played as my chill-out games for the past, I guess, 30 years are action RPGs. So one of the games I played quite a bit over the years, over the past like 13 years now, I guess, is Path of Exile. If you take the top Path of Exile streamers, if you are someone who plays Path of Exile at all, then you are probably well aware that the top streamers of the game or top players of the game, they play literally an entirely different game than you do. You do not play the same game they play. Like, it might as well be two completely different games that you play. So if the devs suddenly started balancing everything around them, I pretty much guarantee the game would be boring and unplayable for everyone else. That's what would happen. That's just one good example I'm very familiar with, but same applies to many genres that are meant to be played a lot over long time periods, not like just once and done. There's also a massive difference, often like in skill level. If you take any competitive game or any game that can be played a lot, on some kind of competitive level, doesn't have to be like a directly multiplayer competitive, but some kind of competitive level. If you take like the top 1% of players, then you take top 0.1%, and like the best 10 players in the world, there's going to be a massive difference between those three groups. Because if you look at somebody who streams one single game for 10 years, and they do it for like 12 hours a day, every single day for 5-10 years, you're not talking about top 1%. You're talking about like top 0.1% or 0.01%. Okay, that 1 HP Crystal is still alive. Alright, I mean, that's fine. And let's get rid of all this other crap. Okay, before I actually do anything else here, let's check our snipes real quick. So there's only, okay, just 2 targets here. Yeah, let's just get rid of this turret. It will reload my ammo immediately.
Hostile target down.
So we can do that. We can kill both these chrysalids with chaining jolt. So that's probably a good idea. They're about to not be stunned anymore, so chaining jolt works. That should kill them both. Alright. But there are also some games where... So, okay. Speaking of balance, there are some pretty good examples of games where you have like the normal game mode, which is balanced, generally speaking. This often happens in roguelites of various kinds. So you have the normal game that you can quote-unquote win, and that part of the game is balanced, and then you have some form of endless mode, which is completely imbalanced, it's never meant to be balanced, and it's only viable to play with some very specific combinations, which is totally fine, because it's a game mode that was never meant to be balanced to begin with. Now, obviously, that only works in some types of genres, not all of them. Alright, so cyclic fire is on cooldown, which is fine. Let's check Clippy real quick. We can mind control some stuff. Or, oh yeah, no, we can't because it's the wrong order, again. It's the order thing. Right. Okay. Alright. Is it though? Wait, I'm not currently controlling anything. Wait, what's going on? No, yeah, I am. It's the order thing. Okay, that's fine. It's like a bug/feature with this class, which is that if you mind control first, then you can still use marionette control, but if you use marionette control first, you can't mind control afterwards. Like, it only works one way. But that's fine, we can deal with this anyway. Blast these to shred them a little. Can we arc lance? We can. It might not be needed though. Okay, actually kind of is. Also, this Pathfinder is still over there on the left. Okay, if I go here, I should be able to arc lance. And I'll stay in cover. I think that will work at least. Yeah, okay, we can arc lance the Spectre and the drone, so let's do that. And maybe even the Frost Shield droid. Okay. The Spectre is almost dead. That works. Yeah, we can still mind spin, but that's slightly unnecessary now. We still got the grenades. Probably not needed. Right, we still got 80% crit on this mech because it's stunned. So the chances of a refund are very, very high. We should take advantage of this. So now I can free reload with the nimble hands. Yeah, keep shooting him. 90% crit now. There you go. All right. Again. All right.
That's right.
But you're talking about actual competitive multiplayer games, Ravomat. That is completely different. If you have an actual esports game, then you obviously have to balance around the top players because, well, you have actual competitions where you can win real money. So you can't really afford to have some gross imbalances in that game. But we're talking here, I mean, I thought it was implied that we're talking about actual, mostly single-player games. Not like actual competitive multiplayer games with an esports scene that's worth actual money. Yeah, that's fair, but I just wanted to clarify. Right, we still need to kill this Frost Shield droid, I guess. Alright. Yeah, some games do that anyway. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Some developers do that anyway, and my argument is that they shouldn't. Because if you make the game... So, I mean, I don't want to repeat myself. But if you watch the problem... Okay, the actual problem, and I know this is a problem because I actually had various conversations with some industry people before, and they often have like a very warped perception of what an average player is. They sometimes, and I'm not saying this is all of them or even the majority of them. I know this happens in the industry. What happens is that sometimes they do watch somebody on Twitch, for example, some streamer playing, especially somebody they're not familiar with. Yeah, this is especially common if they watch somebody they never heard of before, so they cannot assess like how good this person might be. They watch somebody play their game, and they get the wrong idea of what an average player might or might not be able to do in their game, and they start balancing the game around that. But what they're actually doing is that they're balancing around probably a top 10 player in the world of the game. So if they make the game very challenging for that person, they will make it borderline unplayable for everyone else. Which is kind of a problem if you're making a single-player game. And this definitely happens. I had some actual conversations with some industry people who were blissfully unaware that they were watching, like, for example, one of the top players in the world in a subgenre, in a specific subgenre, destroying their game. They actually thought their game is too easy. They weren't aware that they're watching one of the top players in the world destroying their game, which is not something an average player will be able to do. Anyway, let's kill this mech. Hold on. Dual strike. I don't actually have too many actions left here. We should probably just stasis this thing. Yeah, okay, let's just stasis this heavy mech. Good night, Sergio. Alright. Can I finish show the Spectre? I mean, I guess I can mind spin. He will no longer be disoriented when his turn begins. So let's just mind spin. And we still got flatline. Oh, we actually mind control the Spectre Elite. Okay, that's pretty funny. And he has 3 health left. Let's just go up here, full cover, and shoot that trolley on the left. We still got that one awkward exalted Pathfinder on the left side.
Ça suffira pas.
To your point, I have 904 hours in XCOM 2, and could in no way play this mod set. Oh, I mean, I still struggled with various aspects of TedJam on the Legend, as I'm sure many people in chat can attest to. TedJam on the Legend is no joke, even if you have a lot of time played in XCOM. Which is fine, because there are other difficulty levels. But if you have a game with no difficulty levels, then, well, if only the top 0.1% players can even start playing, that's a problem, okay? That's a problem. And there are plenty of genres where, like, difficulty levels do not apply. There are plenty of genres that do not have difficulty levels. There's just, like, one difficulty that you play, and that's it.
Just a little off.
Right, oh, there's this loot on the left. I can grab that. Where did that Pathfinder go? I wasn't looking. Did we kill him? We killed him, right? Okay, let's grab the loot. I think we killed him. With Overwatch? Okay, hair trigger, seriously? Just a normal ass hair trigger, not even like advanced? Okay, okay. That loot was bait. That was actually bait. They tried to get me in the open. Alright. We still need to actually plant explosives and shit. But that's okay. And we need to take out this mech. Mind control for 2 more turns, right. Need to watch that timer. Let's just damage it a bit. Alright. And kill this stupid heavy mech, shall we? Yeah, let's. Are we there yet? Somebody please kill the mech. Thank you. One action left here. Chaining Jolt is on cooldown. I mean, I can just do this, I guess. That works. Yeah, we can use the Spectre Elite. Alright. And we can kill the Spectre Elite. Oh, he can parry. Wait, this dude can parry? Wait, what? Frost Legion Spectre Elite can passively parry? Without even using any skill? What the heck? Okay, that's cheating. Okay, I did not know he can do that. He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. Yeah, Frost parry. After attacking with Frost Rend, prevent all damage from the next attack. Okay, he has that. Yeah, he has that shit. I didn't know he had that. This is a Spectre, a Frost Spectre. After attacking with Frost Rend, prevent all damage from the next attack. It's a passive. All he needs to do is attack with Frost Rend. Because I never used that shit. Okay, alright. Good to know. I legit restarted the game when I found out I was researching useless text. Yeah, that game, yeah. It's certainly one of the games of all time. Hey, there's a niche for people who enjoy it, and I'm happy for them. I'm not one of them. I'm definitely not one of them. But I'm happy for people who do enjoy it. But hopefully nobody will ask me to enjoy it, because I definitely don't. Okay, now he's dead, and now we need to kill the super heavy, plant the explosives, and leave. Alright. Well, this was certainly an interesting mission. Yeah, parry bullet, exactly. Alright, well, the map is clear, so we can just dash in, plant it, and then leave. That's one facility down. Not thousands to go. I dislike when balance is, hey, you researched the objectively worst thing that you lost. Yeah, I also not like that. So one kind of balance that I personally strongly dislike, and this happens with certain games, is that when the developer of a game balances the game in such a way that you are meant to play the way they envisioned. And this is especially irritating when it happens in a strategy game or a strategy-adjacent game. So they proceed to nerf everything that doesn't follow their envisioned strategy that you need to follow as a player. So they don't technically force you, like you don't have to technically follow that one strategy they envisioned, but they balance the game in such a way that you effectively do. And it effectively turns into like borderline a puzzle game, where you have just like one viable path that you have to follow, and if you don't, well, screw you.
Got it.
I very strongly dislike that kind of balance. I have some very, very strong feelings about that kind of balance. Because that kind of defeats the whole point of strategy games for me. Like the difference between a strategy game and a puzzle game, well, not the only one, but one of the differences is that in a puzzle game, you generally only have like one solution or one type of solution. In a strategy game, you have a lot of different kinds of approaches, and you can like mix them together.
Move to the extraction point for immediate evac.
But it's one kind of balance that I do strongly dislike. And I get it, like maybe some kind of playstyle is not the kind of playstyle that developers like themselves, but it should still be viable.
Okay.
Anyway, we're done.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, one more person.
Finally.
Now we're done.
Just in time.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges detonating.
Yeah, wait for me. Nobody was wounded at all.
Commander, you may want to instruct your men
And
to
also,
exercise
like, there's also a
restraint
difference
on the
between
explosives.
one specific playstyle being superior to another, because that's inevitable to happen in a strategy game. Any complex enough strategy game will have certain metas that will be better than others, which is fine. I'm totally okay with that. I mean, it's kind of unavoidable. As long as the other strategies and playstyles are still viable in the sense that you can win the game with them. But if we start to cross into the territory of being just unable to win the game at all, with most strategies, and you have to follow a certain one, that becomes a problem then. Because it's kind of unavoidable to have certain meta that will be better than other strategies. That will just happen in any sufficiently complex game, which is fine. As long as you can still do other stuff and play just fine, and win just fine. And as long as the difference is not like too drastic. You can have like a 20% difference, or you can have an 80% difference. If you have a build that does quadruple the damage of every other build, well, that's a problem. And yeah, metas can change too. But yeah, as long as like the meta build doesn't do like quadruple the damage of a non-meta build, then it's fine. There's a difference between 20% more and 4 times more. But at the same time, there's also often, there's this debate, which is a never-ending debate, basically, between what's a fix and what's a nerf. Because from the flip side, a lot of players in various games we'll call everything a nerf, when sometimes there's clearly a completely broken interaction that the developers have never envisioned. It was never supposed to work, and it's a very, very clearly a broken interaction, and then it gets fixed. You have like these reactions on various, let's say, forums and communities, where people will just totally flip out and call it a nerf, when it's just clearly something that was completely broken from the get-go, and anyone with half a brain could see that it's not intended to work this way. If you like the change, it's a fix. If you don't, it's a nerf. Yeah, I mean, unironically, this is how a lot of people look at it. But I never looked at it that way. There were plenty of mechanics in various games I played that I liked, but I acknowledged that it's clearly broken and it's never meant to work that way. And I wasn't like upset when it got fixed, because I knew it's gonna get fixed. I liked when it worked, but I knew it's broken. Like anyone with half a brain knew certain things were broken. Anyway, Codex Brain, Advanced Suppressor, not the most impressive loot ever, but we got rid of the facility. Yup. So there's one in New Arctic, and there's one in Western US. We'll definitely want to make contact with Western US, because Western US has Codex Brain coordinates. Wait, I just realized something. Is the reason why this facility appeared on like the 00 coordinates, the Codex Brain coordinates mission, did that happen because there's another facility in here, which is the Codex Brain coordinates? Now it's a UI thing? Okay. I thought for a second that this happened because there's a story mission in here, and it got displaced somehow. Yeah, I thought that might be an indicator this region will have a story mission before we knew about it. But now it's just a UI thing, okay. That's an even newer Arctic. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I played a game where the same thing happens with text/exploits, yeah. I mean, I played plenty of games that had a lot of really obviously broken interactions. Even like a long time ago, in an MMO I played, like before WoW, there was a completely broken skill interaction that actually my guild at the time kind of discovered, probably some others did simultaneously. But there was a completely broken interaction that basically allowed you to kill bosses in a matter of seconds, when otherwise it took minutes, or like even 10 plus minutes. You could finish a boss fight in 30 seconds with a group that would otherwise take 10 plus minutes. Everyone with half a brain knew it's completely broken. It was obvious it was completely broken. And yet, like when it inevitably got fixed, some people were upset about that. I mean, I wasn't happy about it, but I wasn't stupid, I knew it's gonna get fixed. I was expecting something like, I got myself and my guild banned for a wall jump. No, it was not WoW. It was a MMO I played before WoW even existed. It was basically a mechanic that allowed you to overcome or /ignore or whatever you want to call it, resistances of high-level enemies. So very high-level enemies like bosses had like very high resistances, which would drastically reduce the damage you do, and they were balanced around that thing, around that mechanic. So there was a certain ability that very few people took because it required a major investment of limited like skill points that were attained like for also, let's say, not an easy way. Anyway, like long story short, it was an ability that required a major investment that allowed you to ignore part of said resist. But what actually happened is that you ignored basically all of it, instead of just a fraction of it. So you ended up doing 10 times more damage instead of like 20-30% more damage. Anyway, we destroyed the facility. The next step is most likely going to the Blacksite. This is also gonna be a pretty big mission here. How many people are tired now? Okay, nobody's tired. Interesting. Literally nobody's tired. After that mission we completed. Really? Okay, is that normal? They all... Okay, they do not have max well, so okay. I suppose the mission wasn't that long in the end. I don't know. I expected some of them to be tired. And not that I mind them not being tired. Anyway, it is almost midnight here, and we are past 6 hours. So I think that's gonna be it for today. But, well, we will obviously continue next time, and I quite enjoyed the XCOM-related discussions. But thanks everyone for coming today, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. And we'll continue next time, probably around the same time as usual, which is between 4 and 5 PM Central European. So thanks again, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, have a good one.